Hello, it's me, Mayo Hosko, and welcome to my channel.
Hello, it's me, Mayo Hosko. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg. Welcome back to another Mayo Hosko community live stream, and we're going to be keeping on building the Lego Monkey Kid City of Lanterns, and yeah. Gonna be working on that. After that, I'm gonna go do some homework after the live stream because I got a 1 week extension on my university assignment, which means I'll be busy for the next week after this live stream, and so I can celebrate finally ending that goddamn university assignment with an epic 8-hour live stream next Saturday as well. So I've got to get my affairs in order. I've got to send out some more invitations because I got to tell people in the live stream gang that we are live, and I got to tell some people outside of the live stream gang that we're live as well. Because there are some people who don't like to be in group chats on Instagram, and they know who they are. They know who they are. So we are live. Posted up over here, and let me go to my alternate Instagram and say that we're live over there. So yeah, and for those following me on Instagram, you would have got the notification that from my Instagram stories that my countdown is over and that we're live right now. So I gotta angle this camera down. You can see one of my Pigabit cups, but there's the base. There's part of the base for the this Monkey Kid City of Lanterns. So I'm gonna make this the full screen. And I'm going to switch over to my computer microphone. So we're over here now. Okay, now I've disabled my other camera. So everyone should be able to hear me with better quality on my computer. Let me just check to see if the microphone is connected. Because I do like this Keji cord a lot better than the one that came with my microphone, because it has a better clutch power, you could say. Yes, RIP headphone users indeed, Dusty. So who have we got in the chat so far? So of course we've got StreamYard. We had Johnny G in there at the start. He's probably lurking. We've got Ingrid Wynn and Gladiator Bricks Productions, who I was just on Ingrid Wynn's live stream. So if you missed out on watching the Ingrid Wynn live stream where a brother from another brick was also over there, be sure to go watch it back on the replay. Dusty Bricks, who was also in the chat over there. And we have Brick Sergeant, hey James. And yeah, sweet. So I've yeah. Gotta move some crap out of the way. Gotta move some set boxes out of the way. And gotta move some Pigabit cups out of the way. I'm going to move some Lego boxes out of the way. I've got different containers filled with different pieces all over the place. And right, here it is. No. It's a little bit disorganized behind my desk chair right here. So I keep all of the bags for all what I'm building for this set in this Lego box, which is in the shape of a 2x4 yellow brick. That was one of the classic sets, and I actually bought 3 more of those classic sets from Amazon, because when I was going to buy a Lego set for a Lego Star Wars set for May the 4th be with you, the only place I could get a fast shipping set was Amazon, because they had all sold out on the regular department stores, or the delivery date would have been after May the 4th. So I was like, well, I have to go to Amazon instead, which sucks, because I'd rather give a department store my money than give Jeff Bezos my money. Just personal preferences. And so, very fortunately, it's not luck, it's fortune. They had an offer for Amazon Prime free trial. So whenever they offer free trials for Amazon Prime, I always take them upon that opportunity. And then I cancel immediately after the trial ends. So I was able to get free shipping. I was able to get free shipping on the Boba Fett Starship, aka Slave 1, that I finished building, I think, last live stream. So this set is finally finished, which means for the rest of the month I can put all of my concentration onto this. And I got this 20% off at Amazon back in April, in the lead up to May the 4th be with you. So this project is finally done, which means I can solely concentrate on the Monkey Kid, and I've got extra pieces for that set that will need to be sorted into my drawers sometime. The next time StreamYard offers me a 50% off coupon, it is not a cleaning stream today, it is a building stream. And also there was a small hole that I can do an unbagging of as well. I'm not sure where it's gone, however. We will be doing that later on in the live stream once we get some guests onto the panel. And I got to put this business card from my Bricklink store that I ordered from in with my other business cards. So, yeah. Macro Bricks said that he'll be on sometime today. So, just got to wait for people to get onto the panel. And I need to remember where I'm up to. So I've got to flip through these instructions. Because I think, yes, up to bag 6. There's a lot of stickers here. So until we get some guests on the panel, go put some music in the background. We want the night driving. Okay, angle this down. speakers over here out of my way. And don't forget to leave a like on the live stream to tell YouTube that people like to watch my content. Oh, I need to put the banner up. My mistake. Let's put the banners up. There we go. There's the banner. Okay, we need some of the monorail track. I really don't have much to say until we get guests on the panel, because I'm not good at small talk. Because I kind of like to structure these builds as an ASMR live stream. But when we get guests on the panel, that's when I like to go wild and crazy. Oh, we got a guest. Who was it? It's Ingrid. Hey, Ingrid. Okay, now that we've got a guest, we can turn off the music.
What? I like the music.
Sweet. Well, because I like the music too. It's calming doing my ASMR segments, but when there's people on the panel, I think the music is distracting because I like hearing what people actually have to say on the panel.
Music, please. Music, please.
If you want the music, I'll put it back on.
Awesome.
Okay then. Well, maybe you should get some caffeine into your system, Gladiator. And Ingrid, did you see a Douglas McBuchan in the chat?
I did. I said hi. I misspelled it. I said Douglas instead of Douglas.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but he understood me anyway.
Yeah. Well, thanks for tuning in, Douglas. I know. Even though I can't see you, I know that you're there, and I appreciate your continued support.
Yeah, this music is awesome. Actually, feel free to use this music when you come to my live stream. Muting for a second.
Yeah, well, Gladiator just messaged me on Instagram. You have an invitation via the live stream gang, Gladiator. Actually, I should send an invitation to Dave as well, because he said whenever he gets home, he wants to come onto the panel. For those who don't know Dave, he's been on a lot of Brooks Wicks live streams on both YouTube and Twitch. And for those who don't know, I was actually on the Books Twitch live stream yesterday morning.
Ooh, fancy.
And so it was nice. It was nice talking with Matt again. And for those who don't know, Brooks Weeks is in the middle of building an airport, and the next big mock project for my city is going to be my airport terminal.
So I like this airplane so far. On the Quetzalcoatl. It is a cargo plane, so you can dump its load.
Is that at the Jurassic World plane we were talking about on your live stream?
Yep. I'm still not done building it. But it looks like a really good plane. Like, I thought it was going to be a really quick, easy, lame builds, because they're concentrating on, here, have a dinosaur and let's give you something else. But no, plane looks good.
I gotta change it to the horizontal mode so people can better see what I'm building. Actually, move some of this stuff out of the way. We have Macro Bricks in the chat. Hey Macro. I sent you a message saying that we're live 15 minutes ago to jog your memory. Because because I figured that I can attract more people to my live streams if I send them a 24-hour warning instead of a 12-hour warning. So that's why on the live stream gang and people who I send individual invitations to, like Macro Bricks, I changed when I send you guys the warnings. Yeah, that's better. If I move some of this stuff out of the way, then you can actually see what I'm building, which is good. Okay. Yeah. Because I left you a comment, Macro, on your video about the Blue Bricks tankers, the railway tankers, and I think there might be a problem with your loading gauge, and you might just have to replace the wheels with actual Lego wheels so that they don't derail as much. And then you can make a rant video about how bad the wheels are. Hey Dusty. You also have an invitation via the live stream gang if you want to come on. And we have Macro himself.
Hey Mayo, hey Ingrid. Good evening, chat. Yeah, so you all going to try first with those? Here, I got one right here I can show you. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to move the wheels in closer. Because right now, they're slightly longer than the longest Lego short cart. They're a little bit longer than this. And then any longer, then Lego will use the swivel wheels.
Yeah,
and if
the
it's super
bogies.
short, there's no problem on the super short ones. So that's going to be my first step, is I'm going to try moving those in closer, which makes sense if it's going around a corner binding. And then we'll start switching wheels out if we have to. What's Ingrid working on?
Ingrid said she's building a Jurassic World set.
Yeah, but I was waiting for Mayo to say what he's building first.
Well, I'm building. Well, as many people know, I'm keeping on building the Monkey Kid City of Lanterns, something which Macro Bricks built before me on some of his live streams many months ago.
So my Jurassic Park or Jurassic World set is the Quetzalcoatl whatever dinosaur. This one.
Okay, the flyer there.
Yep. So there's a couple of different
You the duck.
flyers. This one is named after the Quetzalcoatlosaurus. So, whatever.
Interesting.
Yep. So I'm interested in getting all of the dinosaurs, except for the brick-built ones.
Do you want the sets or just the dinosaurs?
The sets, but if I can get the dinosaurs, I can get the dinosaurs. That's fine. But so if anybody's interested in getting rid of their dinosaurs and just keeping their sets, then I'll take them. But like, yeah, how much?
Hey, Mayo, you should send Gladiator Brick Productions invite to the live stream.
Yeah, he has an invitation via the live stream game, just like a Dusty Weeks as well.
Yep, that's how I came on.
Yeah.
Live stream the game.
Because the live stream gang is the easiest way for me to send out invites to people. Because it's a conglomerate of everyone who wants to be on my live streams and everyone who I want to have on my live streams, and those who want to go away or those who want to start controversy with me have already left, and I don't need to talk. I don't need to interact with those people ever again. Some of those people that have left the live stream game have. I can tell that they are soft-skinned people because they've overreacted to a mountain out of a molehill, and they can just go away, read some books. I don't have to be subscribed to them. I don't have to be following them anymore because they're not worth my time. But everyone who is in the live stream game is worth my time.
Thank you.
There you go. So pretty duck goes on there. 1, 2, 3.
So I was the one who convinced them to keep the music on.
Yeah, so I hope the music isn't too loud or too quiet.
Just right.
Just like the three bears porridge. Just right.
That's right, Goldilocks rule there.
Where are these ones?
Relaxing.
Hey Taz, thanks for the plugs on the stud and the dud today, and I'll return the favor. For those who aren't already subscribed to the Tasman Bricks and the Stud and the Dud YouTube channels, go and subscribe to them. Stud and the Dud is every fortnight, just like how the April podcast is every other fortnight. Because what I like about my Saturday mornings is that I can either listen to an episode of the April podcast or I can listen to an episode of the Stud and the Dud. And also, as always, there is a link to the Tasman Bricks YouTube channel in the description of every Mayo Hosko piece of content. So go and subscribe to Taz if you're not already.
If you like
Who
ball,
wouldn't be?
if you like build, if you like Lego, go give Taz a visit. Right on. Goldilocks music levels. There you
Yeah.
go.
I like to return the favor because it's the way of the community. We're all a two-way street. That's how we all grow together.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not more lively. I'm just beat down from work. I'm a little tired. Oh,
Yeah.
Well, I think I've been all livelied out from my stream.
Busy.
And so,
Like to change when hockey starts. So.
Bullock Sergeant and Taz, if y'all aren't busy, I'll send you invites. But if you are busy and just lurking in the background, that's still gladly appreciated.
So I've decided to take apart my mock. I'm gonna redo it. It's gonna be remade. I didn't like the colors on it, so we're gonna go for a different style. So Tasman is there. All good, no worries, Mayo. Thanks for the shout out, sis.
Right back at you right on, Taz.
Hopefully, I'll be able to finish 4 of these bags today.
And then are you done, or are you just...
No, because or hopefully, when I do my 8-hour live stream next Saturday, or Friday night if you're in North America, I'll have this set done. But I want to put myself into a position where I can get enough bags done in today's live stream so that I can finish this build midway through that 8-hour live stream. So at the end of my 8-hour live stream, I can start building the Friends street food market.
Gotcha.
Taz, make sure to clean my house after you're done.
Hey Jody.
Okay, these
Jody.
runaway tires, right?
Long time no see.
Don't they go down and up when they're flying? Isn't that supposed to be like retractable?
I'm sure they are, but with how small the set is, I guess Lego had some parts limitations.
I like the angled wheel ones that are all one piece. Yeah, kind of like the front there. That's a little bit better.
Gonna get sticker number 36.
I love the way that they have the door in the back and it opens up. So you definitely know it's a cargo plane.
Hey Seth Bland, I believe you have an invitation via the live stream game. Let me just... I can't remember if you are in the live stream game or not. Let me go and see.
Seth, Brody, John G, everybody here. Hey gang.
No, Seth isn't in the live stream game. If you want to be in, if you want to always be invited to my live stream, Seth, I'd be glad to add you to the game if you give me permission. Because I'd be happy to send you an invitation right now if you want, Seth. We haven't talked in a while.
So, what kind of plane is this?
I don't know the exact name. It's almost like a seaplane. No, can it land on the water, or does it not have the buoys?
No water.
Pontoons, I should say.
It doesn't have the. So it looks like a runway plane. Or if you know what I mean.
It looks like it'd be a small plane in real life, like a 4-seater.
Okay. Well, thanks for watching. Anyway, Seth, I'll add you to the live stream game after the end of this live.
So it does open up, though.
Look up proportion to the bird. Well, that's kind of cool.
So it opens up so the troops can, fall out.
Or they can shoot a net out the back even.
Yep, whatever it is. This is called the Midnight Oiler.
That's the actual name of it, Midnight Oiler.
Yeah, and it's got a sticker, man. The Midnight Oiler.
Gladiator Glitz is having too much fun watching the live stream to be in the live stream. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I appreciate your viewership. But if you ever do want to come on and show off one of your big figs or one of your stop motion scenes, the invitation's always there.
Well, it does look like that plane from Tailspin. That's right.
Uh-huh.
I see that. I hear that. That's a box cargo plane.
And also, Sarge, if you're not busy and you want to come on to the panel, I'd be glad to send you an invite. Hang on a minute. No, Brick Sergeant isn't in the live stream game. But if Brick Sergeant, you want to join the live stream game to always be invited to my live streams, I'd be more than willing to do that if you give me permission, because I enjoy talking to you about the speed champions and the model team and stuff like that. Because weren't we talking on your live stream, Macro, about the model team?
I'm not 100% sure if it was online or not. Talking about the model team?
Yeah.
Yeah, it might have been. Those are just a bunch of the cars, aren't they?
Yeah, from the mid-'80s to the mid-'90s.
We were somewhere getting pictures, weren't we? Can't remember.
And we have Zissou.
Happy Friday,
Zissou.
Hey,
If you have an invitation to come on to the panel if you want Zissou, and so does Panda. Hey Panda, but Panda's at work right now. So thanks for stopping on by, Panda. What I notice at this time when I do my live streams is that I attract a lot of people who are on their lunch or dinner break at work. Excuse me? Bye.
It's a busy time of day.
Yeah. So I always like it when people make a cameo in the chat, because that means that they want to take the time out of their day to say hi. So I gladly appreciate all of that stuff. And we're at double-digit views. Can we get to 12? Johnny's back. Yeah, it's actually my mum's birthday today, so they're going to see my grandma, and I don't have to because I went with her to see my grandma on Mother's Day instead. And the rest of my family didn't go to see my grandma for Mother's Day, so they're all going today, and I don't have to, which means I can do this live stream with all of y'all.
Hey, Panda.
Well, happy birthday to your mom, and right on.
Yeah, I did. I voted early on Monday, so because I had to vote. I had to vote early because I do my live streams on Saturdays. So I'm only 21 years old, but I've already had to vote in 2 federal elections and 1 state election. Hey, Scott's Blocks, you have an invitation via the live stream again if you want to come on. It's been a while since I've talked. It's been a while since I've talked to you, Scott. So I'd love to talk to you if you can make the time. But if you can't, we gladly appreciate your viewership. And everyone, don't forget to leave a like on the live stream to tell YouTube that people want to watch my content. And we're at 12 people watching, so thank you, everyone. That was a mouthful.
Tongue twister. You need a glass of water now?
Uh,
Hashtag stay hydrated.
I guess, well, if we've got this amount of people watching, I guess if Evans Bricks isn't live, then
maybe he's building a skyscraper.
well, if he was building a skyscraper, he'd be building it live.
Right. I love
Because
to look at his skyscraper, but I've missed his lives so far.
I've missed his live streams for the past 2 weeks because he's done it when I've been at work.
I try and catch him, but I'm just busy sometimes at work too. Don't get home till later.
The chat is bumping right now. Thank you, everyone.
Awesome. You're a popular fella.
And for those who don't know, after the reason why I bought the City of Lanterns is because I want to use. For example, if you've seen my Instagram stories, you know that I'm only interested in it for the strip mall configuration. So I'll be using the shops and stores in the strip mall configuration for an Asian town, and then I want to build upon that, and I want to build my own Asian town shops and stores, so I can make it maybe 4 times as big, because I'm not interested in all of this clunkiness that supports the shops and stores. So, and I'm not interested in the monorail track. So I'm going to be repurposing the monorail track for something else, something of which my Patreon supporters already know that. And for those who don't know, Macro Bricks is one of those Patreon supporters, so he knows what I'm planning to do with the monorail track. But if anyone else wants to know what I'm planning to do with the monorail track, there's a link in all my descriptions to go and pledge to me on Patreon if you want to support the Mayo Hosko channel monetarily.
That was another tongue twister.
And also, Macro Blitz has a Patreon as well that he doesn't take as seriously. If you want to go and monetarily support him,
I apologize, but I can't.
Make sure you click the right buttons over on my Patreon. You don't want to accidentally sign up to that $999 tier.
Wow. You really put that there?
Yeah, it was just a gag. Why not?
yeah, you wanna sign up to the $2.99 or the $3.99, whatever your price is instead. But if you have any exclusive information that you want to tell about your channel, Macro, I'm the first place you want to go to.
There you go. I would, but I try not to do too many one-of exclusives. I want everybody to watch. I want everybody to see, not just a select few. Okay, where's this bad boy going to?
But who knows? Maybe one day you'll figure out how to get custom emojis. I need to figure out how to get custom emojis with my Patreon.
Okay.
Show you much, and it does it.
Mayo, how many people do you have subscribed to you?
Alleging me on Patreon. Just 2. A third one is in the works because they inquired, but they requested my help to help set up their own Patreon account, and we might have a 4th one re-upping their pledge whenever they've covered the expenses of their child that's on the way next month. But that Patreon supporter actually has supported me since in other ways, because he actually bought me this webcam for my birthday, and I'm gonna have to figure out how to attach this to the top of my laptop to better improve the visual quality, because the default webcam on my computer can be a little bit dusty sometimes. So that was a nice gift from my ex-Patreon supporter.
Rock Raiders, nice.
And he's the same one who I mentioned on my last live stream who wanted to liquidate some of his assets. So he sold me some of his old sets that he found on clearance for a cheap price. And there was a link to his channel in the description of every Mayo Hosko piece of content. There are lots of different channels in the description as well. So if you're not subscribed to all of them, that's probably because you didn't read the description.
You're funny. But I didn't read the description before I came on.
Me either. Once you read it once, you've read it 100 times. You know how it
Yeah.
goes.
I was like, Mayo's on, that's it.
Because once you've read the description once and you've clicked on all the links in the description and you've engaged with all those links in the description, really the only parts of future descriptions you need to read is stuff that's specific to the live stream. That stuff like, say, hey, I'm continuing to build this Monkey Kid City of Lantern set. The rest is just a default. But I need to fix that default on my computer because it's out of whack. But you never know what newcomer is going to come along and not know all that information. That's the only reason I bother putting any effort into my descriptions in the first place.
No, Dusty, I was just
Yeah,
saying
with
my
James,
bricks were
you're
dirty.
showing us. Now I remember. There we go, James. Good memory, buddy. Now I remember.
Yes, it was
Oh, that's
the model
awesome.
team. The model team sets we were talking about on Macro's live stream. Oh, for the first time in a long time, we've got Scott. Hey, Scott.
That's right.
Long time no see, buddy. It's great to talk to you again.
Absolutely, my man. You never know what logo YouTube is going to pop up. Hey, Ingrid, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Right on, Scotty.
Good to see you, brother. Yeah, when I saw y'all were all hanging out, I said, well, shoot, let me make myself a little nightcap and come hang out for a minute.
Right on. You got to do some work tomorrow on the weekend?
Yeah, probably, but it's all good because I actually went off to work early today and a little bit yesterday. First time in months, I finally ran some Lego trains in my city.
Nice.
Also, waiting for my first new brick order to come in.
Right on. You willing to give us a sneak peek of what you ordered?
I ordered some cargo train rolling stock, 5 different cargo train type cars.
Okay.
One of them
See if you have the same issue that I did or not, or if it works out like a charm for you.
I don't know, brother. Either way, we'll figure it out.
Nice.
Hope there's not going to be a deja vu moment, Scott.
It might be.
I know. I figured I would give it a whirl. I know one thing. I did not order the 2 cars that you ordered.
The tankers.
Yeah,
Okay.
I made sure not to order it.
I think
So
we
I'm
got
gonna give
it
it-
figured out, but we'll find out. Worst case, yeah, just use a bunch of Lego wheels. Worst case, right?
Right. I think your issue might be the distance between the wheels.
Yeah.
The wheels.
Yeah. I'm going to try that first. I'm feeling confident that it's just the distance, because when I compare it to other Lego rolling stock, it only goes so far before they switch out to the swivel wheels. And this is a little bit longer than their longest one that doesn't have the swivels.
Yeah, I think the
Oh,
main
it's
problem
so
with your dream cars is the track, not the cars themselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Lego train track is such a tight radius between. It really makes it difficult to have a decent time train car going.
Well, and that's the other thing, is they didn't really derail where I got the flex track and I made that curve longer or a lot wider. Then they didn't really derail. They rolled over a flex track, no problem. So
that's a good sign.
Yeah, I think it's just the like you say, the length of the wheelbases. We'll find out. I just want to get this church done, and then I'm going to jump back.
I'm really curious about that as well.
I think, this is just my opinion, but I think they build it on a program and they don't build the actual model, because there's a couple things where you're like, if they built this physically, they would have stuck a piece to tie them together or something, and it wouldn't be so flimsy. But I'm hoping all this front wall ties together and then it'll be a little bit better, but we'll find out.
Yeah, it might be one of those things where once you put the last piece on, it's finally all locked together a little bit better.
I'm hoping, because there's a couple times where I'm like, man, this is a little frustrating. It's definitely not like a Lego built, right?
Yeah, it wasn't tested.
Whatever.
Quite like Lego.
No. Well, that's why you gotta take the trade-off, because Lego's not gonna offer a set like this, so you gotta take the good with the bad. And then for me to acquire all these parts or even attempt to try and mock something like this out is just out of my league right now. So
yeah. And I was gonna say, if Lego ever gave us a set close to this, it would be 5 times nicer.
Oh, for sure it would. Yeah, it'd be easy $400 for sure.
Yeah.
For us in Canada, so what, like say 300 for you guys or something, right?
Just 350.
Yeah, I could see it even being more. Yeah.
Sure.
Well, if we're gonna talk about the prices of the trains, the reason why there's been such a big price disparity since they came out, well, since the end of the 9-volt era, is because some of the cargo trains are bigger, some of them are smaller. So the bigger ones that also have more track in it are going to cost more money than the smaller ones that don't have as much track in it.
Yep, and they have quick track as well.
Yeah.
Well, people are blowing up my social media. And Dave said that once he's done cleaning up, I guess, his studio, because he must have just gotten home from work. He said that once he cleans up his studio, he might pop into the panel. So that'd be nice to talk to him for the first time. When I was on the Brooks Twitch live stream panel yesterday, Dave was there too.
Yeah, Dave's a good guy as well.
Yep, another supporter of the community.
Quiet fella. He's a quiet fella, but when he talks, he means it.
So, Macquarie,
What's up?
are you buying any sets lately? What themes are you going to concentrate on?
Unless something pops up cool, like I scored one of those Bricklink designer sets, but other than that, I'm just buying parts and castle and city. I'm not diving into too many Star Wars. I lied, I did get the DeLorean, but I might hold off on getting Optimus Prime. I'll see what people say about that first. I'm trying not to just go gung-ho. I want to focus on a couple key things. And then I noticed when you build a mock, if it's something for an Ninjago district, you're ordering so many darn parts. It's like buying sets all the time anyway. So
Yeah. All right. My minifigures don't fit in here, by the way.
And yourself? Dinos, it looks like you're buying dinosaur sets.
I
See,
am
I haven't grabbed
all
one of those yet.
dinos. I am buying some parts for my mocks, which include the mosaic art sets. So, yes, the dinosaurs are my main attraction right now.
I'll keep you busy.
So, yeah, I'm saving them for later. So, at a different time, I'm going to create a Jurassic Park code or a Jurassic World.
Nice.
But not yet, because I have so much in the works for my my mocks. All right,
Yeah,
so
keeps
I
you busy.
crammed them in there, but they don't really fit. They're jammed in there.
That's funny. What about you, Scotty? What are you working on besides changing up the city there?
What now?
What are you working on besides changing up the city there?
Saving money, man. June 1st is gonna probably turn into my biggest Lego haul.
Nice. Yeah, there's some good stuff coming out. Some good stuff
Got
coming
too
out.
much coming out on the page.
Yeah. See, I gotta hold off and wait because I'm going to that Chicago, Brick World Chicago. So I told myself I'm not gonna go gung ho on anything. So actually, a lot of stuff instead of going and waiting in the lineups, I was like, I'll just get it, you know, kind of Octoberish or something instead.
Right.
See how it
Yeah,
goes.
I'm not gonna be able to go waiting on that.
Sorry, what was that? I could barely hear you.
Oh, I gotta go to work first, so I can't go waiting. But after this, then I'll get over there to see what's left, you know.
Yeah. What about ordering online?
Yeah, I might order one of the packages online, but I like to go to the store and get what I can, you know.
Yeah, I'm a fan of rather go to the store too. It comes pretty
I'm
quick
looking-
ordering it online, but
Right, but then you gotta the whole shipping game. But I'm lucky enough to have my Lego store like 2 minutes away.
nice.
Plus, I haven't been there in a while. I want to check the wall out. See if there's anything.
So the plane and the Quetzalcoatl is almost the same size.
Oh, what have you been feeding that dinosaur?
Yeah, I saw Chris and Yeti building that the other night, that last week, and I was pretty impressed by the size of the
Oh yeah, Cliff went gung ho with those dinosaur sets.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's time for me, bro.
Yeah, exactly. It's his forte, man. If that's what gives him his jollies, if you will, so to say. If that's what intrigues a guy. Some people like the speed champion, some like the dinosaurs, some people like, you know, just the mosaics.
For me, it's the dinosaurs.
That's what I like about YouTube and people's cities and Lego hobbies is everyone kind of has their own little twist on it, their own little personality shows through a bit.
Yeah. Hey, when I was growing up, it was dinosaurs. It was Spider-Man. These are the things that I grew up on. So that's what interests me is what I grew up on.
Yeah, that's why this Optimus Prime set really has
Yeah, I still want to see it first. I want to see how it moves and what people say about it.
Yeah, I've seen one review on so
We finally got all the monorail track built.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, someone's gonna get 2 of those Optimus Primes and probably make one huge one.
Wow. Well,
I could see that.
I would just like to make the trailer for him. I think that would be cool.
Hey,
Zisu just messaged me on Instagram wondering where the invitation is. There's an invitation in the live streaming game on Instagram if you want to come in, Zisu.
Part of him, gotta be the thing, right?
Because that's how Scott and England came into the panel.
Yep. Thank you again, by the way, Mayo. Always cool, man. Like you said, it's been a while since we had a chance to chat. So yeah, this is really neat.
Oh man, once you put this together, you can't take it apart.
Uh-oh.
There it goes.
There you go. Good tight clip.
Don't break it.
Don't break it.
I'm just trying to not sweat like a pig over here. So just mind me.
It's okay. We're glad it's not smell-o-vision. That's all.
Oh, that's expensive, but that's gonna be cool, Jody.
Hey, Jody, I heard about the Hogwarts, I guess you could call it.
I can't hear you, Jody.
That feels better. I'm back.
All right. I'm glad I built it. Now I put it back in the box already.
Oh, Jody's going to get some of the Lightyear sets, and they're not Buzz Lightyear, and they're not Buzz. They're not Buzz Lightyear, and they're not Buzz Light. They're just Lightyear because that's what the movie is called.
It's just called Lightyear. Interesting.
Yeah, and I'm not interested in the movie because they took his helmet off. I know that's a really bad excuse about why I don't want to see the movie, but I'm not interested in seeing the movie because I don't want to see a humanoid version of Buzz Lightyear. To be honest, I'm not interested in that. Hey Jody, I know you've been talking about the farm sets coming out every opportunity you get when you come onto my live streams. Well, you and Ingrid Wynn inspired me to go to the Lego store and get myself some pigs, so I did so.
Oh, I want to go back and get the penguins when they're here.
Yeah, I lucked out and found some. My son actually found more than I did.
Pigs?
But,
Nice.
That's not in the U.S. though. We're not in the U.S.
I've been watching out for that build a minifigure, that Falcon, that Black Falcon Knight on the build a minifigure.
Oh yeah, I got lucky and found two of them myself.
What's that?
I got lucky and found one or two of them myself when I was digging.
Oh, nice.
Actually,
I keep
that's
calling
a
them
good-
and they know we don't got them, so.
That's a good segue, Macro. There's a package that I got that I still haven't opened. So I think before I open bag 7, I'm going to try and find that package to unbox it.
Nice.
Little
I
live.
knew it could be.
Because this isn't a build live stream, it's a community live stream, which means I can open up this package right now.
So,
Good lord, that was loud. What did you do? Knock over some Lego?
No, just a container of some big minifig accessories.
so on the back of this set box, it says the size of it compared to a human being.
Oh, cool. That's a pretty big bird.
How tall a human being is would be roughly about 5 meters tall, but that bird is, it says here, 16 feet.
Wow. That would sound cool, that thing flying through the sky.
29.5 feet across. 29.
Yeah, Jody, the reason why I wanted to get those pigs at the Pick-a-Brick World is because I didn't want to buy the sets that have the pigs in them. And so, luckily at my store, one of the employees let me substitute the hair, hat, or helmet pieces for an extra pig. And so instead of 3 pigs, I was able to get 6 per pack. But it all depends on what the store manager's personal sales policies are. So Ingrid was able to get 9 pigs in the 1 pack.
Yeah, and then they all disappeared in the bin.
I got lucky last year, and then, spending a little bit every time I go. And they let me fill up one of those little containers for pigs. They just let me fill one of those up with pigs. So I got like 16 in one container.
Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, and then I mailed. Actually, I did that a couple times, and I started mailing them to other people who couldn't find pigs. It's like, dude, how many pigs you need? 5? Okay, here you go. You need 3? Okay, here you go.
Well, that was nice of you.
It's a cool thing about the community, especially if you get the insider tip, hey, anyone need this part? There's an actual good part. Like if I knew there was masonry bricks on our wall, I'd probably buy easy extra 2 or 3 cups because I know someone in the Lego community is probably looking for them, right?
Okay.
They don't want to have to pay the Lego pick-a-brick price at 9 cents a piece or 17 cents a piece or whatever they are. Pricey that way.
Okay, that's why, Zissou, is because I forgot to add you to the live stream game. So I'll send you one right now because you're pondering Zissou, and the only P's I've got is Eileen and Panda. Yeah, so I'll send you an invitation right now because I've got to add you, and I've got to add you, and I've got to add Dave to the live stream game because he gave me permission to do so.
I don't know about this sometimes.
I forget what stuff. Oh, okay, this must be one of my replacement part orders, maybe.
This church is going to look pretty sweet when it's done, though.
Oh, cool.
Yes.
Obviously, I guess, Scotty, if you're on there ordering the rolling stock, you went and looked at a bunch of other random sets they got just for shits and giggles, eh? Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
I looked through the Western and the medieval and the.
Yeah, they got a lot of cool stuff.
I really like the ancient style thing.
Which one? Sorry.
Track at the U.S. down here.
Yeah. They got a lot of good stuff. Yeah.
It really looks like a beefed up version of the Metro.
Hey, that sounds cool.
Yep.
If this rolling stock that I got, these oil carts, if it's something simple like shortening that wheel, I'll go back and buy an actual locomotive through Blue Bricks. But if it's something silly, kind of complicated, then I'll probably just be like, nah, I'm good. I'll just make my own out of Lego.
Right, but you kind of between you and Eric, of course, y'all kind of inspired me to you weren't 100% successful with your first time. I figured I'd give it a shot anyway. You can't beat the price.
For sure. Yo, Cliff, what up? Well, I was telling Eric, it's almost like getting your entertainment twice because you build it. Well, whatever. I don't mind a puzzle. So now you got to figure out why and then make it work. So that's kind of cool too, in a way, right?
Right.
You get your money's worth just fiddling around with it and killing time.
Yeah.
That's entertainment.
It's not the destination.
There you go.
You have an invitation to come onto the panel via the live stream, gang, if you want to, Cliff.
So,
Guy, man, right on.
But
Good to see you,
my
buddy.
computer's probably going to go flat, so I'm going to go over to my phone.
Right on, man.
I bought, other sets before that weren't Lego in my life because I didn't have like the money to buy, the more expensive Lego sets. And in my time doing that, I've noticed I didn't like it. I didn't like the touch power. I didn't like the inconsistency of the touch power. Now that you're building that, you probably see that. For some parts,
Yes, you definitely noticed the difference between Lego and any other brand, I find, for sure. Maybe that's why we gotta pay so much for Lego and why it's so expensive. But everything from their instructions, the way they package their parts for us to build, the actual quality of pieces here and there. Mind you, these brown ones aren't breaking though, so give them that.
Yep.
But yeah, you definitely notice after you've put together as many sets as all of we have.
Hey,
Yeah,
Kevin.
that sucks.
Hey,
No
Kevin.
internet for 5 days. Wow,
So-
I think being cut off of the world.
That's
So
a
when-
real coin.
Yeah, that's a real quarantine. There you go.
Hi, Kevin. Hi, Cliff. But when I used to have my husband,
There's Zissou.
when my husband used to buy the sets from his daughter, he'd say, "Which one should I buy?" And I said, "That's up to you." But now, if he was to buy a set, I'd say, "Oh no, has to be Lego all the way." If you only got $20, you'd be better off buying the cheaper Lego set for $20 than the bigger set of something else $20 that's going to end up in the trash anyway because it's not as good as Lego. Lego's a keeper. The other sets aren't.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Good to see you, Zissou. Looks like you got a package.
Yeah, hey, good to see you guys too.
Awesome. I actually am going to mute myself off and on because, it's Battle of Alberta and I got to watch some hockey.
Oh,
I normally don't watch sports, but when it's Battle of Alberta or playoff hockey in general, I watch playoff hockey.
maybe that's what Mayo's doing.
Yeah, probably. That's funny.
So Mayo's been watching soccer.
Mayo is a
Right,
fan
miss
of
that,
everything, though, isn't he? Yeah.
Oh, what'd you get? Oh, 8:30? Okay, that's still 20 minutes.
So that's what I got in my pick and build order. This must be half of my order because all I've got are the heads. So I'm thinking this is my Black Falcons order, but they must have shipped the heads separately from the legs and the torsos.
Yeah, if it was like one of their guaranteed or hot items or whatever they call it, best sellers, there you go. It'll come quicker. Actually, they did that with my order too. Whatever that box is that I brought down here.
Scotty, with the PPP action.
Do it.
And Kevin, if you want to come on to the panel, do you have an invitation via the live stream game?
Parts are always fun. So I plan on building a castle. I don't know what I need, so I figured I'd slowly start tinkering away at getting parts. So I got like a bunch of these 2x2 or 1x2, sorry, round plates. 1x1. Then I want to switch out the color scheme on the Joust Tournament action. Get rid of that red. Star Wars, nice. So I got some.
There's going to be
blue smoke.
there's going to be some echo, so I apologize.
So,
Hey, Scott.
Well-
Nice to meet you.
Same here.
So what do you all think about me asking Mayo to put the music on? I think that it's great. I don't know if Mayo likes it or not, but I told him to keep the music on. What do you guys think?
All right. Come on with me.
Yeah, or you can turn it down even, yeah. What'd Zizu get?
Well, I got. Hang on 1 second.
Because I can turn the music down.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Oh.
Got one of the Mace Windu tanks.
Nice.
But I have.
There we go. I hope that's better now.
You betcha.
I don't buy a lot of Star Wars, and I knew that I had a U-Wing that I had sold the minifigures from, and I kept the ship. And I thought it was this one, but the bags don't look like they've been opened.
That's a cool looking ship.
So I guess that's a good thing.
Right.
Nice.
So that might mean I have one without minifigures and one with.
The mysteries.
Yeah.
So Macro, when do you gotta go and watch the hockey? I'm not interested in the hockey right now because the Penguins lost to the Rangers in their series.
At 8:30 it starts. So what's that? 20 minutes? 15 minutes?
I've got to rattle my bags to find bag 7, so I'll be
And then
back.
after that, I'll be around all night long somewhere in the community. It'll help with me being tired from work. I'll probably get all amped up from watching a hockey game. It's a win-win.
My old boss used to love hockey.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, how's it going?
Good to see you, Dave.
Hi, Dave. I don't see where Dave is.
Down bottom left.
Oh, okay.
Got the cool castle there with all the landscaping. And
Oh, wow. Wow, I love the landscaping.
Thank you.
Does you have minifigures?
Yeah, it has the minifigures.
So you already had the minifigures, you just didn't have the bags for the ship, or?
I had bought 2 or 3 of these years ago. So I found them on clearance and opened them. No, I sold them without opening them. One of them I opened and sold the minifigures. I was going to keep the ship. Thought it was this one. This one has the minifigures.
Okay, win-win. Extra
So I guess,
minifigures.
yeah, I guess I'm not going to build this one tonight and then try to find the one that's open.
Well, regardless, I'm glad you
Yeah,
could
that's-
make. Well, regardless, I'm glad you could make your debut on the Mayo Hosko live stream.
Yeah, thank you. Dave's build looks amazing.
Lots of color. Lego looks good when it has a bunch of different color and it pops. To me, the more color, the better. Okay,
Yeah,
So
that's
we've
Put
got
it
a
in a pad
full.
wall and get more.
We've got a
I need more
full
vegetation.
panel right now, which is epic.
Right.
On
that could be
Friday,
fun.
nice. It's good
Haven't
Friday.
done that in a little while now. So right now we can't have anyone else on the panel until Macro Briggs goes to watch the NHL. I'm not interested in the NHL because my Penguins are gone.
Or if anyone has to come on because I'm leaving soon, you can give me the boot if you have to. It's all about the
Well,
longevity.
If Cliff or Kevin or Gladiator wants to come on, or if Sarge lets me know and says he wants to come on, one of them can take your spot if they want to come on.
I'll try not to let it hurt my feelings. I mean, I might cry in the corner for 15, 20 minutes, but it probably won't hurt my feelings after that.
I'm surprised how well the Flames. I'm surprised how well the Flames have done since they fired their old coach last season.
Yeah, they got one of their good coaches back. It's funny.
Because, like, the joke is, for those who don't know, those who don't keep tabs with the NHL, the joke is that NHL franchises hire and fire more coaches than Disney hires directors for Star Wars movies. They hire and fire coaches all the time.
So what happens when the job's not getting done, I guess.
Well, I think it's because the NHL team owners are more impatient. Are probably the most impatient team owners out of all the major league sports in North America.
They must be. Why would you blame the players when you can just fire the coach?
I think it's because coaches are more expendable in hockey than they are in football or basketball, or managers in baseball and Major League Soccer.
It sends a strong message to everyone else, I guess, eh? Keep up, we're getting traded.
Because the NFL is a coaches league, the NBA is a players league, but the NHL, the MLB, and the MLS are all organizational leagues.
That's sort in there somewhere before.
Meaning the most important person on the team is the general manager, because roster construction matters the most in soccer, baseball, and ice hockey. The players matter the most in basketball, and the coaches matter the most in football. Both American and Aussie rules football.
Yep, my Saints start off with a new coach this year. It should be interesting.
Because Sean Payton retired, but there was strong talks that when the Dallas Cowboys disappoint again, that Jerry Jones is going to want to come after Sean Payton like a moth to a fly, because I'm not wrong in saying that Mike McCarthy, who used to be the Green Bay coach, who's coaching Dallas right now, is already a lame duck coach.
Right.
And the Saints were very aggressive in free agency and the draft because they believe that they can win the NFC South.
Yeah. That's one thing.
Because at least in the regular season they've got Tom Brady's number.
Right. Yep. Good enough. Over it.
Yeah, because there's a lot of Saints. There's a lot of Saints fans and Chiefs fans that I talk to in the community, because Scott and Mardi Gras Man 23 like the Saints, and Clicking Cliff. I think Clicking Cliff, Irish Andrew, and a bunch of other people like the Chiefs because they live in the states near Kansas and Missouri.
Right. Yeah, you're right, man.
Yeah, I'm not a big enough sports guy to know.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, my bad.
My.
Wow, where's that sword at? Holy, one piece.
But right now, I'm in the middle of building the Pixies tram that goes on the monorail track.
That's a sense of accomplishment once you get on that on there and spun around.
And it's not really a monorail track, it's actually roller coaster track. Oh, there's a name I have not seen in a long time, Jacob Neely.
Oh,
What's up, Jacob?
How's it going, Jacob?
Wake up. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a while.
Hey, Jacob, hey, Quick and Cliff, and everyone I missed.
Well,
All good, because it's about my time to peace out and go get dinner for hockey.
yeah.
Bye,
I
Max.
hope the Flames win the Stanley Cup.
Yeah, me too. It'd be good for the city and all the restaurants and bars. Well, right on. Peace out. Thanks for having me on, Mail. If you're on later tonight, you doing a long one or a short one tonight?
This is just a 4-hour live stream.
Okay. Well, I might catch you the very end of it. If not, I'll be around doing whatever throughout the night. And
Yeah,
we'll
because
catch up
don't
with
hockey
you.
because don't hockey games, aren't they a 2.5-hour broadcast like basketball?
Sometimes they go quicker. Yeah, they're not too bad.
All right, cheers, Macro.
Cheers, Ingrid. Later, Scotty.
Hey, Macro.
Zoo, Dave.
See you, Macro. Good seeing you.
There, chat.
again.
You too. Catch up with you guys soon.
I didn't put
Oh.
Little James, Dusty.
So in my neck of the woods, people are mainly only into the teams that are in our neighborhood. So we have the Red Sox, the Patriots, and the Boston Bruins for teams for our locals. So everybody has to have like the Patriots shirts, the logos, and everything like that. So
And don't forget about the Celtics, who are in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Okay. Yep. So
Well, if you want to come on, Jacob, let me know what your preferred method of social media is, and I will send you an invite if you want to come on, because we've got an open space. If no one else that's in the live stream game wants to come on.
I thought you were gonna say preferred method of payment. I thought you were gonna make it bad. I was like, oh, he's charging.
Room for one more. Come on.
Wow, Macro, he's gone. Come on over.
It's just that I always like to give priority to people who are in the live stream game before I send out invitations via the chat if there's no strangers. You need sticker.
So what is
Okay.
what's Ingrid building?
I have a mock. So I originally started to build the Jurassic World set, and now I'm taking apart my mock. Colors on my mock I didn't like; they were too gray.
Okay.
So I'm taking it apart and I'm going to do a different mock. Well, the same mosaic,
Okay.
but I'm changing the colors around.
Okay.
Well, Jacob, your account is private, so you're gonna have to accept my request to follow you. And because your account is private, most likely you're gonna have to send me a DM first, because I don't think I can send private. Because I don't think I can send DMs to private accounts because of the way private account settings are. Yeah. So yeah, I can't send you. Actually, let me see. Oh yes. I can accept messages from you. Okay. Yeah. Sweet. You just said hey. Yep. I'll send you an invitation. There you go. because I guess Dusty and Cliff are doing other. I guess Dusty, Cliff, and Kevin are just lurking in the background, just like how Taz is lurking in the background doing chores. I love that we get a lot of lurkers because that adds up to the watch time hours.
So, in further answering your question, what my mark is actually going to look like is it's going to be Poison Ivy.
Oh, I love Poison Ivy. She's one of my favorite villains.
I love Poison Ivy ever since I was little, so I figured I'll do that. Because the West Batman, I used to watch those TV shows all the time, and I figured I'd do the one thing that Lego isn't doing, which is her, because she's not on the sets. They got Catwoman, but they didn't put Poison Ivy.
She was in some older sets, but yeah, they don't add her in sets very often. I wish they would do one with green skin.
So, the Poison Ivy what I was talking about was from the Mosaic. They do have Poison Ivy, the minifig.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm sorry, I see what you're saying, because one of them has, what, Catwoman and Batman? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they have that. Minifigures is separate than the Mosaic.
Right.
Yeah. But it's fun.
I've never done one of the Mosaics.
It's basically a color by number set.
Yeah.
I'm in Lego form.
I think I might buy the Vincent Van Gogh set. That'll be the closest, because I know that's going to be different. The plates are like turned sideways and all sorts of things. It's really still not the same.
Okay, there's the first of the tram cars.
All right.
And there's a bit of, and my table is at a lane because it bows in the middle, so it wants to come down the hill because of gravity like that. So I apologize. Well, Jacob says that hey, give me a minute, and he's going to come on. And when he does come on, I'll ask him if he wants to join the live stream game. The reason I ask people if they want to join the live stream game instead of just automatically adding them to the game is because I don't want people to have to deal with notifications that are annoying if they don't want to receive those notifications. So that's why I ask permission before I add people. Because after this live stream, I'm gonna be adding Zissou and David to the game because they gave me permission.
Yay, thank you. Alright, so Lego's gonna have to do better.
Why?
Check this out. Okay, so you've got, see it. We have this. You can see this is a brick right here. The dark gray. And then when we go to the next page, we build this. And then this is going to attach to the other here. And notice it is a brick above. So you've got the white, and then this is a brick sticking up. Okay. Here is this. And then here's this. And when you put this here, it is not sticking up a brick.
Okay, so the last time that happened to me, I built something wrong. Try going back.
Yeah, well, that's what I did. I double checked, and then I looked ahead, we're still sticking up a brick on this one. And then when you turn the page, suddenly we're not. Come on, Lego, do better. See, here's a plate, and now it's flush.
The amount of times I've said Lego do better in my videos is staggering. Like, probably the best, and I've said you messed up Lego a bunch of times as well, because when I did my reaction video to Alex Nunes complaining about the limited quantities of one of the Bricklink Designer program castle sets, I made a reaction video because I agreed with a lot about what he said, and so now I've got some stock footage to say you messed up, Lego, and also I've got stock footage of me doing a face palm that I can use when editing my videos. And I should have asked Alex Newton's permission for that earlier. And when I last posted in his Facebook group, I was like, oh yeah, I should have said this to you like 2 months ago, but I did a reaction video. I hope everything is cool. And he said he was fine with it, and I guess he watched the video because he thought it was funny. And so I was in contact with a Brick Hive to do a reaction video about when he was saying that Lego has neglected the goats. So I'm planning on doing a reaction video about that Brick Hive video because I thought he made some good points, and I took apart some footage that I think I can splice together and add some comedy for a reaction video of that. And there's probably a bunch of other people out there who I want to ask their consent for before I do reaction videos of some of their stuff. So I really enjoy doing those reaction videos because it's a good test of my editing skills. So that's in the works. And also I said on the Bricks live stream that I was having a problem with the haul that we just unboxed. And speaking of Bricks, there he is, the man, the myth, the legend himself. Thanks for coming on, Matt. Everyone that is watching, don't forget to leave a like on the live stream to tell YouTube that people like to watch my content. And there's Jacob.
Hello.
Hey, Jacob.
Hey, Jacob. Hey, Matt. Just saw your comment.
And Bricks says, "Who's this Dave on the stream?"
So Ingrid, I was gonna say that I make mistakes all the time, but this time, I checked. Okay, so it is my mistake. So this, I was putting this all the way over here against this, and it should not be all the way. It should be like this, because it's all about like your angle or your perspective, and that's why it looks like it's sticking up. Wow, I feel silly.
Oh no, don't feel silly. We all do it. But that's why I do it so many times. But now I say, okay, it's not Lego. It's me. Yeah, I know. It's me.
Well, Bricks, as always, you have an invitation to come on to the panel if you want to via the live stream game. So if you do get in the backstage, someone's going to have to play rock paper scissors to see who has to leave.
Well, I'm gonna have to go because I gotta wake up at 5 in the morning to take my husband to work.
Then that was a good segue then.
Yeah, I'm gonna get going, guys. Have
It was
a
great.
All right,
Thank
was
you
great.
for having me on.
It was great talking
Bye,
to you.
Ingrid.
Nice meeting you.
Have a good
Ingrid.
night's sleep.
Hi, Matt. How you doing, man? Good to see you hanging out in chat.
Now, how does this go on? Yeah,
God,
okay,
I don't think I've ever seen what you're working on there.
I guess Matt's got to get his beauty rest for his stream in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay, there's some stickers that have to go on here.
What is the white train? Is that
Oh,
an
it's
official?
the high-speed passenger train from a few years ago.
Okay.
I actually have lights throughout as well. There we go. So I'll turn the light off so you can see better. Of course, you got the headlights going on. But I bought a couple of extra kits and put lights in the passenger car.
Okay. That's awesome.
The new cargo lights in here as well. And I put tail lights on it.
Oh, I love that.
Everybody knows this train.
Right.
The batteries are dead in it right now. They're up here.
I don't have the Lego rechargeable batteries, but I use the Energizer. But I use the Energizer rechargeable batteries for my trains, and so I think the packaging said I can get 10 times as long of a battery life with the rechargeable ones, and the rechargeable ones only cost, I think, 3 times more than regular alkaline batteries. So that's how I power my trains. And I really don't like the powered up because
I think I might have to do that.
I've had too many of the Bluetooth connections fail on me, so I'm gonna have to go to Bricklink and get some more power functions motors and IR receivers. Not battery boxes and IR receivers, just the motors, because I in a lot of my trains I like to have all-wheel drive so that they can pull more pieces of rolling stock. And so I think the going rate for power functions motors for the trains is about 25 Australian dollars. And so I'm gonna have to do a pretty big investment so that I can have all-wheel drive locomotives. But that's the price I'm willing to pay because powered up is just too unreliable for me.
My main problem with powered up is you only have 2 ports to use on the battery box. With the old power functions, you can have as many light kits as you want, you can have as many motors as you want, just stack them up. I definitely am. I can run 8 trains off of one motor.
So you can't do that with the newer ones? The running
no, I
eight.
think you only have 8.
Okay.
There's slightly less things you can do with the powered up. The only advantage with the powered up is that you don't have to have the remote in line of sight. But I actually think that's a bad thing because when you have other devices in the house that are using a Bluetooth connection, it messes up the Bluetooth frequency, and so I just don't like. I just prefer the infrared over the Bluetooth because it's more reliable for me. And I've had to call Lego saying, "Hey, my powered up motors, Bluetooth reception is failing on me. Please fix it." They've done nothing about it. They've told me the rechargeable batteries I'm using is wrong, but I have the same problems with both alkaline and rechargeable batteries. So clearly that's not the problem.
Right.
So I want to. So whenever I feel like it, I'm gonna have to send a scathing email to Lego saying, "Hey, you're cheating me of working power functions because they're failing on me. I'm sick of it.
Right.
And I'm done with powered up. Power functions is so much more reliable.
And usable. You have way more variety that you can do with it.
The only problems I've ever had with power functions is not the battery consumption, because I use rechargeable batteries now. But when I was young, I didn't have a grasp on how the frequency worked. But now that I know how, now that after I watched a lot of Jane Wick's reviews of power functions train set, I started to realize, this is how the frequency works, and so now I know, and it's not a problem anymore. And 9-volt is just too expensive nowadays. It's artificially inflated in price because the sellers that have 9-volt stuff know there's a demand for it, so they can get away with charging a higher price.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the
Because
monorail.
that's what the market dictates. The same with the monorail.
Yeah. And honestly, I understand 9-volt, you're not using batteries, it's great. But how are you going to run multiple trains if all your my line is all connected with the switchback stuff right here? So how can you run this switchback in line to one? If everything's connected, then how am I going to run multiple trains at different speeds and everything with 9-volt trains?
And also, probably the two biggest problems with 9-volt is that, much like 12-volt, you can't have reversing loops, otherwise it's going to cause a short circuit. And two, they don't have as much torque. They may have a little bit more speed, but they don't have as much torque, which means the motors wear out more easily because they just don't have as much torque.
Yeah, you're not going to ever have as much grip and traction with metal on metal as you will with rubber on plastic.
But I wish they would bring back the cross track like they had with the 9-volt stuff. Why has there never been a power functions 90-degree crossing? I just don't know. Maybe it wasn't a big enough seller, and Lego always uses. Well, it didn't sell well back then. Why is it going to sell nowadays? Because there's a demand for it online. Like Lego bought Bricklink,
I'll tell you
not
what, though,
because Lego bought Bricklink not because there's money-making opportunity, but because they can study the market and use the Bricklink database as a part of their market research. Like, how would they know what popular? Like, how would they know otherwise what sets to put in that 90th anniversary classic brick box? Like
there you go.
I wonder if they've even there are probably over 90% of their employees don't even know what the hell Lego sets came out in the 60s, man. They wouldn't know.
Yeah,
they wouldn't know that the first train set didn't even have a motor in it. It was just regular vehicle wheels. The first powered train set came out with the Blue Track era in 1966, and the battery box was six wide instead of 4 wide, and it was blue. Like, how many employees coming in getting hired by Lego right now would even know about it? They only know stuff from their childhood.
Right, if it ain't Star Wars, they probably don't know what it is.
And we've got a dozen people watching again, which is nice.
Nice. Thanks to everybody for hanging out. Appreciate y'all.
Almost halfway through today's live stream. Hopefully, I'll get to bag 9.
How many bags total?
I need to go to the instructions and see. But I'm almost at the end of book 1 in the instructions, which is a good thing.
Right.
Because I'm over 3/4 the way through book 1.
Thanks, Jody. Appreciate it.
Yeah, maybe if you make a video giving a progress report about what you're doing with your mock, Scott, maybe you might get some more views, because I definitely love to see a progress report.
Yeah, man. I just having time to make content. Having 2 jobs and my son and everything. I'm lucky enough to just have time to hang out with you tonight, honestly. Yeah, I still got work in the morning.
A lot of people have a lot of commitments.
It's almost 10 o'clock. Yeah.
And we have a James scene. Hey, James, there's a lot of Jameses. There's a lot of Jameses in the live stream right now. Because there's me, there's Sarge, there's Jamesy who just popped up. I think I've seen his name once or twice before. And there's a reason why I like to be known as Mayo, not James, is because, as I've said repeatedly, there's been over 4.8 million people named James since the end of World War One. So when I go to university, I like to, and when people call me by my legal name, I say, actually, I prefer to be called Mayo.
How's your classes going?
I'm only doing 1 a week right now, and I've all of us got a 1-week extension on our assignment. So I was busy as hell doing that last week, and I'll be busy as hell again this week.
Okay.
Yep, I know what that's like.
But it's going good because I'm not failing. I'm getting just above a passing grade, and C's and P's get degrees.
Well, I have not seen, and I would definitely check them out on the Instagram page, man. I'll definitely check them out. I'm all about the way they train each other. Definitely excited for June 1st. My wallet's not. Mayo Hosko, there you go, bring it back.
Come on, snapping. Oh no, that's supposed to go like that. Okay, sweet. That makes it easier for me.
Mayo's deep in the build, I see.
Okay, this shouldn't be left behind. I've got a spare 2x4 plate that I'm pretty sure is not an extra piece.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say you are an experienced builder. You know, and I'm executing your feelings.
Oh, okay. Does it go? Okay, it's supposed to go on the inside of this one. That okay, yeah, that levels that off. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I had when I was building the Boba Fett starship for May the 4th, I had 2 spare 1x2 sand green plates. So if anyone else has built that set, let me know if you had that as extras, because I'm pretty sure I built that wrong then.
So it's odd to have 2 of any.
And we have Daniel Breeder. Hey Daniel, he is actually in the Mayo Hosko fan club on Facebook. So you must have followed the link to get in from there to get in here. And there's a couple other people in that fan club as well. Cliff, who was in here, is over there because he's got a Facebook. And yeah. And there are other people, there are other big people in the community that are in there as well, because those who don't know, Buixine and Chicken Bricks and some other people like that, some people who are on Lego Masters, they're on Facebook and they accepted the invitations to join. If anyone else has a Facebook and wants to join the fan club, there's a link in the description of all of my videos.
Do they snap onto the track some kind of way?
Huh? Actually, I forgot to, hang on. I think this is supposed to be something. Okay, I've got a spare 1x2 light tan plate that probably isn't supposed to be a spare. But the tram is now complete. Okay, I must have put something on the wrong place because there's supposed to be the pig snouts at both ends. But in that case, I'm not seeing an additional 1x4 pink plate. What did I build wrong? Because it's not under the instructions. It's not under the stickers. It's not under the build. Jacob, you're still on mute. Where is it? Hope I didn't drop it on the floor.
Yeah. You making some good progress over there, DC?
I'm sorry?
Looks like you're making some good progress.
Yeah, I thought I was missing parts, but I realized there was another mistake. I'm making lots of mistakes tonight.
Uh-oh.
I took part of it apart, and let's show you what it was. I need to pay more attention. Sometimes I really pay attention to like how many of the parts are needed. And sometimes I don't. And that's where I ran into the problem.
Yeah, you look at the picture and go from there.
Yeah. Yeah. So I did this, and then I put one of these here, and then I put a second one here, and then I put the white piece on top here and went from there. But what I didn't notice is it's just one. You have an empty spot. So that's why I was running low. Yeah, I was like, I even looked in the back. I was like, how many of those are there supposed to be? But empty spot.
The main thing you didn't do, use the ball.
Yep.
Well, at least you figured it out there.
Right. And I hear people complaining all the time about missing parts. It's definitely less than 5 times that I've ever had a Lego set with missing parts. It's always like in the bag, or I've knocked it in the floor.
Yep. And you find it 2 weeks later.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, I can't believe it. Yeah.
Well, and then sometimes maybe you do the same thing. You find the part and you don't know which set it went to. That's what drives me crazy.
I think Dave just dropped out.
Yeah, I think just lose someone. I died. Yeah, my phone's about to die. It's almost 10 o'clock for me anyway.
Yeah, sorry. His Wi-Fi just died, so Dave's out.
Yeah,
Hey, Doc.
God,
Hey.
We're sorry, Central.
Doc, if you wanna come on to the panel, I'd be more than willing to send you an invitation.
Oh, if Doc comes in, I gotta get my charger. Hanging out here. There's no way I'm gonna leave now. I'll just go to work tired. Come on, Doc. You do that sitting with brother. But yeah, if I drop out, it's because my phone died. Just to let y'all know.
Well, Scott, I just assume. Sometimes I assume people are like, I don't make content, so sometimes I just assume other people in the chat are the same way. So I just found you and subscribed. I got to check out some of your stuff.
Oh, thank you so much.
I appreciate it.
I don't have a lot of time to make content and stuff, but I do like merging Lego modulars together. The whole reason I built the city was to have screens set up, so that's
the modulars are some of my favorite stuff to build too. I haven't built very many though. But those are one of my absolute favorites.
I mean, it's perfect pair when you already want to do a tango, right?
I'm sorry, what?
It's the perfect match when you already want to do a tango, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So, what you're doing right now, Jacob?
I'm working on instructions.
Oh, nice.
I just sent you an invitation, Doc. If you wanna come on in, the invitation is there. And everyone that's watching the live stream, don't forget to leave a like to tell YouTube that people want to watch my content.
Right.
Doc's gonna ride it on that huge, what is that thing? A cave god sand crawler.
Right.
Actually, while Doc Sampson is here, I'm gonna go ahead and say good morning, Brick World.
Yeah, in case I don't see you in the morning, good morning,
Because if anyone's watched Good Morning Brick World at the start when Doc plays his intro, and he's had to bait some people into saying that on their live streams, but Doc Simpson doesn't need to bait me because I'll say it without charging a fee.
wherever you volunteer.
Dave's got a little bit of a cold. Yeah. Have a good night's rest, Dave. And after the live stream, I'll add you to the live stream gang. Same with Zissou, so that you'll always be invited. I was going to do that for Zissou the last time he came on, but I guess I got distracted throughout the week.
It happens.
So, is that a Star Wars set?
Yes.
Is it the A-Wing?
No, it's the tank. What is it? The Republic tank or something? The one with Mace Windu and the purple troopers. Yeah, the Republic fighter tank. It finally arrived in the mail today.
There it is. I think I just found the 1x4 pink plate I lost. Okay, good. So it's not a missing piece. That's a good thing.
Right.
Because I just had to get one out of my own collection, so I could keep on going on with the build.
Right. Oh yeah, I've done that a few times as well. Lucky enough to have a part. Sometimes I'll substitute color just to have that part in that spot and keep on building. I'm doing pretty soda for me.
I think a lot of people are going to bed, so we're entering the quiet hours now. And for those who don't know what the quiet hours are when the bulk of my core audience goes to bed and there's less viewership because there's not as many people in the other time zones as what there is in the east coast of North America.
Yep, I'm about to be one of those people. It's getting late for me. I got work for that. So we're still chilling though. And we're just talking to you.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said it was nice talking to you. I'm about to roll out.
You too. It's nice talking to you. Thank you.
Yeah.
It was nice talking to you again, Scott.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm glad I was able to come hang out with you again. Yep, y'all take it easy, and I'll catch y'all next time.
See ya, Scott.
See you, Scott.
It is true.
I don't think I got a brick separator with this one.
Yeah. Wick's got to go to bed as well. A good night, Matt.
Everyone is leaving.
So, Jacob, what are you making instructions for?
My Batmobile. I'm updating them.
Oh, that's the one you were showing the other day. Awesome.
Yeah.
Is that going to take you like weeks or what?
Should take me. It depends on how long these pages. It takes to make the pages.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's 11. It's just after 11 p.m. Eastern and just after 10 p.m. Central, and that's when a lot of people normally start heading off to bed, which is why I call it the quiet hours. Okay, I'm missing a 2x2 corner plate. It's probably hiding under something else. Yeah. Have a good night, Scott. Thanks for being on the panel.
So Jacob, what are you going to do with the instructions when you're finished?
Post them on my YouTube channel.
Okay.
They're not going to be available though till like June 16th. So.
June 16th?
Yeah, that's the deadline.
I thought for a second you were going to say they're not going to be available for Yeti. That's what I was waiting for.
No.
As if Yeti had to pay, you know?
No, the one that Yeti wants isn't going to be ready until September 5th.
Okay.
So. He wants the Batman the animated series one, so.
Oh, that would be awesome.
I have it built already. I just need to like do the instructions.
I've never tried the. I need to experiment with making instructions. That would be very useful.
I'm like a god at making instructions, so.
Good. So now I know who to ask when if I try it and need help.
Well, I'm going to have to go to my own parts collection again because I can't be kept waiting trying to find this piece. Corner, please. I'm sure it'll turn up just like the 1x4 pink plate.
Right.
Now we got get the sticker that's the same logo as the airport shuttle. That's just one of the neatest features in this whole set. It might be, honestly, my second favorite feature.
What's the feature that you like?
It's a sticker of the airport shuttle logo.
Oh, that's awesome. So Jacob, do you have a favorite Batman villain?
No, well, I need to think about it. Probably, but
I think Mr. Freeze is probably my favorite.
I was gonna
say. I was gonna say that. Yeah.
Because like I really like the ice vehicles that he's had, and I think my second favorite is probably Poison Ivy because of the different plant elements that she has, or that she had in the classic TV series.
So I have a hard time like picking. I don't know if I want to say it's like my favorite, like put them on a list, but
yeah,
the two that I'm usually drawn to are exactly the two that Mayo just said, which is funny. I like their motivation, both of those. I find it interesting. Typically, I mean, the stories change sometimes, right? But
yeah,
a lot of the times Mr. Freeze is doing what he's doing to try to help his wife, right?
Yep.
I always thought that was interesting because, you know, that's somewhat relatable. And then also Poison Ivy, her motivation is very, very interesting.
Yeah. I like Mr. Freeze and the Joker. So.
The Joker's great.
Yeah. But he's like the go-to villain.
Right.
So, yeah.
I like more of the. I think I like more of the obscure characters.
Yeah.
I would love to see. I'm probably going to say the word wrong. The ventriloquist, the one with the puppet thing. How do you say that word?
Ventriloquist.
Yeah.
Yes, I would like to see him in more movies and things, and also the Mad Hatter. Like they're in animated shows occasionally, but that's about it.
Yeah, I want to see like redone someone like I want someone to redo like the Clock King, like but basic somewhat off of the Batman the Animated Series version of the Clock King, because I think that would be interesting.
I remember when the Clock King came out for the Lego Batman Movie Series 2 CMFs, and that was the one I wanted the most, and I got it in a random pack. So, and when I saw that I got it in a random pack, I literally screamed
Nice.
like no one else. I shouted from the rooftops because that was the one I wanted the most. So I'm glad I was able to find it.
I had to get the twins. Are they the Wonder Twins?
Yeah, I wasn't interested in the Wonder Twins. I think I've only got half of each of those series.
Yeah, I had to have the Wonder Twins and then Hugo Strange.
Yeah, I got some of the Series 1, but then Series 2 was never released here, so in like where I live.
Because really the only CMF series that I have the complete collections of is ones that I bought on eBay from a guy that sells them just to break even. Because he buys a case and then 1 year later he'll sell a complete collection of the duplicates he've got just to break even. And the other sellers that I see try to make a profit, but I buy from someone who just tries to break even. So he always gets my money. And yeah, and what I teased on the Brooks Week's Twitch live stream that I was on yesterday is that it was something regarding the order that I unbagged before I started building bag 7. Is that the second part of that order they only just finished packing, so they sent me another bill. So I was like, why am I getting billed this extra $100? And then I realized, oh, okay, this is because they packed my one pick and build order into two separate invoices. So I was like, why couldn't they have just billed me for everything up front? Why they have to divide it between the best sellers and the regular?
Oh, this is off of Lego. Okay, I see. Yeah, I don't like how they did that. Although I did order some parts from. What are the two categories? You said one is favorites.
Best sellers.
Okay, best sellers. Yeah. My other orders had been the ones that weren't best sellers, and when I did order one that was a bestseller, that came today. It came super fast. So I guess that is a plus.
And so the styles of minifig heads I got in that order, a bunch of them were for young-faced males, and I got some female heads as well, because in my last order of Black Falcon Army, or hashtag Black Falcon Army pieces, I got a lot of the heads that came in the 3-in-1 castle. I've already got a lot of old or middle-aged people in my hashtag Black Falcons Army. Now I need to get some young men and some women as well. So that's why I ordered those heads. So now I have the full age range and both genders that'll be in my army.
I love
because I didn't just want to get the same head over again, because that'd just be too repetitive. And probably my third favorite part about this set is this sticker for Snap, which back in the mid '90s and the late '90s, Snap was a very bad competitor for Connects. Lego tried to do Connects with Snap and it failed.
Yeah, I've seen that.
And there's a reason why the Lego logos on those boxes are so big, is because Lego themselves wasn't proud with what they created, so they made their logo as small as possible.
Hey Mayo, did we say goodbye to Brick Sergeant?
No. Have a good night. Sleep, Sarge.
Take care, Sarge.
Bye, Sarge.
I love being able to order the heads though from Lego like that. That's awesome. It's a good price.
Yeah, because I only ordered the heads from there that are cheaper than what you can find on Buicklink. If they were more expensive, I'd just go to Buicklink and order the heads instead. But I think what I did, I'm gonna have to go back and check my invoice. I'm pretty sure I ordered enough heads and accessories as well as the body parts to get to the free shipping. I must have, because otherwise I wouldn't have placed the order. Because in Australia you have to spend $149 to get the free shipping.
Like, not? Are you talking about when you're ordering pieces?
Well,
Or
when you're ordering anything from shop.lego.com, you have to spend $149 to get free shipping.
Wow.
Because there's not as many warehouses in this country, so it's harder to source. It's harder to source everything. So the threshold for free shipping is higher compared to the US, where there's about 5 or 6 different warehouses. So that means that the threshold for free shipping is much cheaper because the shipping costs are less when the warehouses are more spread out across the country.
It's true.
That's why. Because if there was a warehouse, not a warehouse, a distribution center in all the 3 different time zones in Australia, the threshold for shipping would probably be lower, but there's not the demand. Because to put it into context, Australia is only about 16% or 18% bigger than the state of Florida, just to put it into context.
Oh wow, I thought it was a little bigger than that.
That's the reason why.
Okay. I think it's interesting how when you look at maps, the size of countries are not represented accurately. You're taking something that's, 3-dimensional and flatten it out.
Well, it's also because over 50% of Australian land is uninhabitable, so people gravitate to the east side of the Great Dividing Range and on the coast.
Okay. So have you always lived there, Mayo?
Yeah, and I wouldn't want to move because my city is because the cities of I live in Adelaide, and Melbourne is the capital city of Victoria, and and both Adelaide and Melbourne are consistently in the top 10 most livable cities in the world.
Oh wow.
So that's why I wouldn't want to move. And besides, Melbourne has about triple the population of Adelaide, and the cost of living is cheaper here. So I'm not incentivized to move away. Okay. Why isn't it? There must be something I built. Okay, yeah, there's supposed to be a modified 1x1 round tile. So round plate with the mini. Round tile with the mini pig hole. There we go. Yeah, that all checks out.
Lego is producing so many new parts, I can't keep up with it. There's so many parts that I want to buy. Like, geez, I don't have that many of those. The two studs kind of in the
Yeah, Dusty. I don't think I'm gonna move to Melbourne, but if you and Aussie Adam Bricks and Steve's Buick Cave and other people like that ever want to do a meetup at Buick Convention, I'll book a plane ticket and a ticket to come to the convention, and we can meet up. That's if you ever want to meet up with me at Buick Convention. Yeah, Cliff's still lurking. Yeah, we got Zissou and Jacob on the panel because Macro and Ingrid had to go to bed, and so did Scott, and Dave had some Wi-Fi trouble, so he went to bed. And we're in the quiet hours now, so a lot of other people have gone to bed as well. That's why I call it the quiet hours.
Mayo,
And
are you telling Cliff to be quiet?
No, I'm saying these are the quiet hours when people have gone to bed because there's not as much activity in the chat.
Yeah, I was just joking.
That's why. But for anyone who didn't know, that's why I call it the quiet hours. And so Macro said that if the hockey game finishes before the live stream, he might try and pop back on. But I think he'll probably just go to bed because the normal time of a hockey game is normally about the same time that a basketball game takes. Yeah, right now Jacob's designing some instructions. Yeah. And he said that his next video is going to come out on June 16th.
Jacob, I think Cliff's confused about Spider-Man and Batman.
No, he's just trying to get on my nose.
Everybody knows Bruce Banner is Spider-Man. Jeez, Cliff.
And I'll say again that if Dusty and Cliff, if you want to come on, there's the invitation to the panel via the live stream game. But if you guys are just lurking away, I always appreciate the lurkers because they contribute to the watch time hours.
Mayo, are we allowed to talk about leaks on here?
If you wanna, I don't have a policy against links, so go for it.
But I was wondering if you noticed people are posting about the 90th anniversary castle today, like more details, like the number of parts, the number of minifigures. Did you see that?
No, because I don't subscribe to people who only do news channels, and I don't follow those people on Instagram because they just clog up my notifications.
See, I have a buddy that does, so he sends me a lot of the stuff that he thinks. He knows I like Castle, so he sent me that. I'm not going to get it completely right from memory, but it was something like 4,500 parts for $350. That sounds great. And
yeah, so that in Australia that'll probably be a $500 set, and I don't care what price it is. I'm gonna wait for a double VIP and buy it when it comes out.
Something like 7 to 9 line, the line king or line faction. But also it's going to have like a chef and like a baker and like a maid, you know, like, so it's not just going to be just knights, and there's going to be like 15 to 19 minifigures. Sounds
Yeah,
like it's,
for a set
like
that big, you'd expect there to be a similar amount of minifigs that were included with the daily bugle. Something else that I need to get when there's double VIP.
I'm curious, how many parts did the Daily Bugle have? I'm gonna look that up.
I think a lot of the sets that cost $350 in the US have about 4,500.
Wow. Okay. Okay, the Daily Bugle has, well, in the US it was 300 and 3,772, so under 4,000.
Oh, okay. I thought they had more pieces and was $50 more. Okay, so I guess I was wrong there. Okay, I guess that's why. Like, no, hang on.
That's pretty comparable though, because the castle I said was 350 and had like 4,500, and then the Daily Bugle 300 with close to 4,000 parts. So that's pretty close.
Okay, maybe that's why the Daily Bugle only costs
the 300.
No, it only costs $450 in Australia. Because I thought that was a $350 set in the US, but I guess if it's only $300, it makes sense for it to be $450 over here.
It had so many minifigures.
The minifigs are the most valuable part about that set, and that's why I say that minifigures are overrated, because they are overpriced.
At the same time, though, I like the Daily Bugle build. I don't own it. I kind of like it. I think it's nice. I think it's well done. I'm glad they did it, because I'm tired of getting just like vehicles with superheroes. You know, I like to actually.
Everyone's tired of the vehicles in the superheroes because they're so repetitive, and Spider-Man doesn't need a monster truck. He doesn't need a helicopter. He doesn't need so many quad bikes. He doesn't need mechs. He doesn't need crawlers. He doesn't need planes. He doesn't need any of this stuff because he's freaking Spider-Man. Like, I'm not a Spider-Man fan, but even non-Spider-Man fans know that Lego just milks Spider-Man for all he's got, because he's by far the most popular Marvel character.
Yeah, the vehicles always make me laugh. The fact that they put them in for Spider-Man.
Like, no offense to people who like those sets, but even they have to know that's not realistic to the movies or the comics. Like, it just makes me laugh that Lego milks Spider-Man for all he's got, but they don't give other people of the DCU or the MCU they don't let those other minority characters that you see in the background of comic images. They don't let them have their cake and eat it too. They only let Spider-Man have his cake and eat it too.
I try to sell minifigures that I don't need from sets, and I get so frustrated because I end up with so many Iron Man minifigures, so many Spider-Man, and then what's the other one I'm forgetting that should be obvious? Batman. So many Batman minifigures. But like you said, yeah, I would love for them to do more, focus on more characters more.
Characters that you don't see every day, but just make a brief cameo in the comics or the movies. there's a bunch of them that Lego hasn't done minifig versions of, and there's also minifigs that they haven't released in a really long time. The only reason why people went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs about the Wolverine makers because they hadn't made a Wolverine minifigure in over half a decade.
It's crazy how long that's been. I looked it up recently to see when the last Superman minifigure was, and I can't remember exactly, but it really surprised me. I think it was 2 or 3 years ago since they've released a Superman minifigure. That's insane. We've had what, one Supergirl? No, there was like a Comic-Con exclusive maybe. So 2 Supergirls ever.
And then they came out with that whole wave of the DC Supergirls sets from that TV series that Lego made that bombed, just like all of the other ones that they made, like Uni Kitty and stuff like that. It all bombed.
Did Jacob say 3 Supergirls?
Well, technically 4 if you count the mini doll, and then the third one would be the Lego Dimensions pack.
Oh, I forgot about those 2.
Yeah, because that's what I was talking about. The mini dolls.
Cliff, Jacob knows his DC stuff. So Jacob, how many Green Arrows have we had? 2? Like there was the classic one, right?
3.
That was in like $20 or $30 set.
1 Comic-Con, 1 in the Javelin, and then 1 in the classic Lego Batman movie set. Okay.
They did have a Dimensions one that was really hard to get, didn't they? That was like a GameStop.
Yeah, that was I think the.
Was that the same one as the Javelin one?
Yes, but instead of having the fold back hood, it had a regular hood. Yeah.
Okay. I actually like this paint more than I thought I would.
This is going to be a pain in the butt to move this with those small pieces in there. Anyway, that is the end of book 1.
How much
Now
was
let's go to book 2.
Mayo in Australia, how much was that set?
How much was what set?
The one you're building.
At the Lego, well, it was a Lego store exclusive, so it was more expensive than what you'd find at retail because it was never at retail, so it was $230.
Okay.
But if it was at retail, it'd probably be a $200 set. So I waited till, well, actually, I was going to wait till double VIP, but I was so desperate to start building it that I got it. Well, I was so desperate to start building it on my birthday live stream, which was 8 hours, and the best performing live stream I've ever had. That I bit the bullet when they had a gift with purchase, and so I built the gift with purchase on that live stream, as some of y'all might remember.
Yes.
So I've just got to go and do something for about 30 seconds, so I'll be back.
Okay.
So while I'm gone, if anyone wants to plug their YouTube or their social media, have at it.
Okay. Jacob, do you want to promote Quick and Cliff's channel for him or anything? I'm kidding.
Hold on.
I'm kidding, man. You don't have to do anything.
Okay.
I don't have anything to plug myself either, so
Yeah. I could plug my channel, but I don't feel like doing that.
maybe if you want to, yeah, go ahead, definitely. Jacob, what set are you most looking forward to that hasn't been released yet?
Those rumors for an updated 1989 Batmobile. So,
For which Batmobile?
1989. This one I'm looking at right now. So,
Okay. Is that going to be minifigure scale?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're making. It's supposed to come out like 2023.
Now that's the Michael Keaton one, right?
Yep.
I have some versions of that, one or two. There was one that came with, it was like a Joker, kind of like a fun park or something, and it had Beast Boy and.
Yeah, that's not actually like Michael Keaton. It's like a Michael Keaton-esque, but it's not actually like the Michael Keaton Batmobile. So
you think this other one will be better?
yeah. So.
Okay.
Are you talking about the Joker Manor Funhouse escape set?
Maybe I get them mixed up. See, there was the dynamic
Came out in
Funhouse.
that came out in 2014 and had the purple version of the narrow gauge tracks.
Yes. I loved that set because you get two of the Teen Titans in it. You got a nice looking little Batmobile.
I still don't know how and why they put Teen Titans minifigs in there. Well, I guess Jacob just dropped out.
Maybe he accidentally did that. Yeah, I really don't know why they put them in there either, but I'm glad they did because I love the old Teen Titan.
My Wi-Fi was acting up.
Yeah. Couple, Dave also had some Wi-Fi trouble, so that's why he went to bed.
Yeah.
And actually on my birthday live stream, a Maniac Fabrics and Venomous Typin and Bullock's Bricks all had Wi-Fi problems, and Kevin Creamer said earlier he went 5 days without Wi-Fi because it was down. Ooh, I don't know how I could live like that.
Yeah, that would be a nightmare. It's so hard to resist wanting to collect like 10 or more of these clone troopers and stormtroopers and all the different colors and types. So we have 2 identical sets of legs, 2 identical torsos, I think. Yes. And then 1 that is unique. Jacob, did you watch the Harley Quinn HBO show?
I saw clips of it, so it was good. It was very funny.
Yeah, I thought so. I was surprised. I love what they did with Clayface. Clayface was very funny.
I loved King Shark.
Yes, forgot about that. And then Bane, the voice that they gave Bane was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Jacob, do you collect Marvel as well?
Depends. If I need like a piece, I'll do it, or if I want to do something, yeah. I used to be like a really big like Star Wars and Marvel and DC fan,
Yeah.
but then like Star Wars got terrible like with the sequel, so then I lost my love with Star Wars a little bit, a lot. Then Marvel with the latest Phase 4, like I haven't liked I haven't liked the latest movies they've been putting out, so
Yeah.
I know a lot of people that just stopped caring about Star Wars because they were just frustrated with where the franchise was going.
Yes. I'm waiting for my son to watch the Star Wars movies in order. And even though I did not like the sequels that much, or I guess I should say I was disappointed, because of course I enjoyed it a little bit, but
I hated the sequels.
Did you? I
Yeah.
want to watch them again so I can, think about it, but I'm trying to wait for him to watch them. And I think I'll still dislike them.
Because Disney put their greasy little fingers over the franchise and they ruined it.
I don't know what they were thinking.
They
Like,
didn't
I read
have
a lot
an idea of what they wanted to do.
You think they did have an idea or they did not?
No, I said I think they didn't have any idea what to do with Star Wars.
Yeah.
Like,
They just knew that it sold well, and so they bought the franchise.
yeah.
The merchandise rights, not the movies.
See, there's books where there's completely different siblings, from
Yeah.
Han, and so I don't know why they just threw all of that out of the window. I don't know. I don't know.
There was this one interview. Well, episode 9 was like it was like episode 9 had come out, and then Kathleen Kennedy or
Yeah.
whatever, she came out
Uh-huh.
and said, "We are just now realizing that there's this like vast history and lore with Star
What?
Wars." Yeah, it like Star Wars Theory reacted to it, and he got furious. I got furious. Everyone was like, "We need to get rid of her." It was like the dumbest thing to say.
Because how
Oh
could
my
you not
goodness.
buy? How could you not buy the franchise if you actually cared about it without knowing the history of the franchise?
Yeah.
Of
Man.
which Star Wars has one of the best, well documented histories out of all pop culture icons.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is a technique I've never seen before.
Right, I'll
You
be back in
see-
just a second.
Yeah, you see, the 1x2 by 5 bricks have a hole in the middle, and it's saying to put the 1x1 round tiles in that hole. That's a technique I've never seen done before,
Oh, wow.
because it's trying to look like a bubble effect or something.
That's cool.
So I've never seen that technique before.
You said that was the 1x1 round tiles?
Yeah,
Okay.
and actually I might have to do something similar, similar to that in one of my mocks now, because that's a really cool technique that I wouldn't have thought of otherwise. let's just go into ASMR time, shall we?
Is anyone going to Brickell, Chicago?
No, because I can't afford to fly internationally multiple times a year to the US.
Nah.
So I've been saving for about 4 years now to go to a convention in the US. I was going to go in 2020 for Philly Buick Fest, but you know what happened then. So
Yeah.
I'm going to try to go to Alabama in January. And hopefully I'll see people like Cliff and Scotty in Alabama if they go there. I don't like to talk about Yeti for personal reasons.
Oh, okay.
But I know, hopefully Buick Trains and Mardi Gras Manchester are going to be there as well. I mean, the main reason I want to go to Alabama is because Buick should be there. But there are a bunch of other awesome people that normally go there as well because it's the closest convention to them. If Kansas City had a bigger convention center, they'd probably get more. They probably get more interstate travelers than all of the other conventions because it's in a central location in context of the US. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, there's 7 there. Yeah. Hopefully I can get through this bag and another bag and then we'll call it a day. Come on, snap in there. Jody Smith is still there, but Jody Smith's got to go. Got to go to bed. Have a good night's sleep, Jody. Thanks for lurking around for a long time.
Good night, Jody.
Bye, Jody.
So, Jacob, are you thinking about buying the Sanctum Sanctorum if they actually make that?
No.
No?
No.
So you're even less of a Marvel fan than I am.
I know that a lot of people are super hyped for the Sanctum Sanctorum.
I am, because I like building, like modulars and things. So I'm hoping.
I have no
Hoping
use
it'll be
for it
really
in my
nice.
mobs. So.
Okay. I can't wait to see it. Mostly, I buy just some of the most. For Marvel, I just buy a few that I have to. Like, I don't need 3 versions of Thor or anything. So I get a few of the main characters. Kind of like Star Wars. I don't need them all. I just like a few of my favorite, or the more important characters. But DC is the one. I'm definitely not going to get all the characters from DC and all the variants, but I do collect much more heavily with DC.
Yeah.
Jacob, were you a fan of Batman: The Brave and the Bold?
Not really, no.
It was silly, but I really loved the way they pulled in so many obscure characters that you don't hear about that often.
Yeah, I liked the Batman animated series, Batman Beyond, Justice League Unlimited. I like those kind of TV shows where they were all created by the same group of people. So
Okay.
The same production company rather than having multiples trying to cover the same franchise makes things easier and more consistent.
yeah, it's actually part. They're all actually part of like the DCAU, the DC animated universe. Yeah, which was came before the MCU. So
how about Teen Titans? Did you like the Teen Titans show?
I like the original Teen Titans show.
Yes, I loved that one.
Pretty much everyone I've spoken to hates Teen Titans going with an iron fist.
Yes.
Yes.
Because the script and the character traits are so bad.
The child.
The animation's really good, but the characters are so bad.
Yeah.
No idea why they took that approach.
I do have to say, the Teen Titans Go, like if I was like a little kid, I probably would like it if I was like 1 or 2 or 3.
not 6 or 7, 1, 2 or 3.
No, 6 and 7 I was into Batman the Animated Series.
You know, when I was a teenager, there was a TV show on. There was a cartoon on Nickelodeon called Spectacular Spider-Man, and that was an alright cartoon. But after that, then they came out with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles CGI show, and that wasn't very faithful to the original cartoon, in my opinion.
Which one was not faithful? The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
The animated CGI show that was on Nickelodeon in the early 2010s.
Was this like 3D animated?
Yeah, it just wasn't very faithful, in my opinion, to the original cartoon, which has a lot more nostalgia to it because the writing was better.
Yeah. I remember one TV show that I and my sister used to love, which was 3D animated. It was a Green Lantern the animated series, but because of the backlash of the Green Lantern movie, the show tanked, so it never got a second season. But then recently in Young Justice, they brought back a character from that series, so that made me smile very much.
Yeah, the Green Lantern movie did not do well at the box office, I heard.
It was a terrible CGI fest. But the TV show, the animated series for Green Lantern, was way better by leaps and stones.
Okay, I thought you said Green Arrow for a second. I was confused, but no, Green Lantern. Okay.
Yeah.
So have you
Yeah.
been watching Young Justice?
Wait, what?
Have you been watching Young Justice?
Yes, I have HBO Max, so I've been like, I love that show.
Now it was on years ago, right? And then they just recently started making more episodes.
Yeah, see what happened was it got canceled after season 2, but then with DC Universe coming out, they decided to redo. They decided to make the 3rd season that would never like aired, like that was in like production, but then got canceled halfway through. And I am so happy for it because I love Young Justice as a kid. It's like it's up there with I would say it's up there with like Green Lantern the animated series, but it's like not as good as Batman the animated series, but it's almost just as good. So
I really loved the first 2 seasons, like you said. I watched those a few years ago. I was so disappointed that it ended. And then I'm maybe probably 5 episodes into the new, and I'm really liking it.
yeah,
In
season 4 is almost, I think is almost done. I think the last episode just came out and I need to watch it.
Oh, you think the last one just aired?
No, the last episode for season 4 just aired, I think, on HBO Max. So
Okay. Actually, I'm probably 6 or 7 episodes in because the first maybe 4 episodes were on Mars mostly, right?
yeah,
It was at least the first 2. I didn't enjoy those episodes as much.
yeah, I didn't either, but it like gets somewhat better. Season 4 is like my least favorite season so far, I think. Like,
Yeah, I agree. It did get a lot better once the focus of the story changed.
yeah.
And it's weird.
In general, I just have a personal bias against CGI animation, so I don't really watch a lot of that stuff. I prefer cartoons or live action over CGI.
Now
Young Justice is like a combination. It's like it's like 2D animation, but it's like a weird kind of 2D animation. It's weird.
Yeah, it's not that bad. The animation's not bad, I don't think, for that show.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't like 2D animation, but I like 2D cartoons. Because people don't know that there is a difference between the 2 mediums. Because animation involves renders of the characters, but modern cartoons is motion capture of a drawing. There's a difference between cartoon and animation, and a lot of people don't realize that. So that's why I'm okay with 2D cartoons, but I just don't like 2D animation. Because I remember in a season, for example, with SpongeBob, the reason why season 2 looks so much better than season 1 is because season 2 was with motion capture, but season 1 was really just stop motion with slides of drawings. So that's why the movements look a little bit more slower paced, because because with a motion capture cartoon rather than a stop motion cartoon, because the capture can be manipulated with computers while stop motion can't, because all it is just like a stop motion movie that you might do for a Lego, but instead it's just draw a scene, take a picture, draw another scene, take a picture. But with motion capture, you only need to draw one picture for one scene, and then you can use the computers to change how the characters move.
I didn't notice that with SpongeBob.
I didn't know that until about SpongeBob, until someone, I think it was Phantom Strider, who has done videos with Just Too Good and Briggsar, and I think Ashen Flash as well in the past. He pointed that out when he was doing his top 10 episodes of SpongeBob or something. Can't remember exactly what the video was, but I learnt that motion capture technique from one of his videos.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Jacob nearly has to go to bed. It was great having you on while it lasted. And if you want to become a part of the live stream gang, just give me permission by sending me a DM, and I'll add you to the live stream gang so that you'll always be invited to my live streams. It was great hanging out with you, Jacob, and it was good to talk to you for the first time in a while. So have a good night.
Great talking to you, man.
And we've got a little under an hour to go in the stream. So that means it'll be after midnight in the East Coast.
Yes, 12:03.
And after I've done building this bag, I'm gonna check the hockey scores to see if the Calgary Flames are winning or not. Because since Macrobricks lives in Calgary, he supports the Calgary Flames.
What, the Flames? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
And ever since they fired their old head coach midway through last season, they've been a much better team, and that's why they got into the playoffs in the first place.
So are there sports in Australia that the U.S. does not have?
Well, yeah, because the US has American football. We have Australian rules football.
That's true. I forgot about that.
Yeah, the US has the US has a baseball, and we are one of the 10 countries in the world that play international test cricket.
Okay.
But we have a basketball and soccer, and we actually do have a baseball league, but it's not as well known. We've got an ice hockey league too, but it's not as well known.
So what are the countries that have cricket? Do you know?
Well, cricket was invented in England back in the mid 19th century. So there are only 10 teams who play regular or sub-regular international test cricket. That's England, Australia, New Zealand, South Africa, India, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, the West Indies, Bangladesh, and Zimbabwe.
Okay.
But so the reason why we all play cricket is because of British colonialism. The reason why Japan and Korea play baseball is because of the East Asian immigration to the US after World War II. People, the US soldiers who stayed in East Asia or went back to East Asia after World War II. They introduced baseball to Japan and Korea, and now that's why people like Shohei Ohtani is one of the faces of Major League Baseball,
That makes sense.
and why Shohei Ohtani is a perennial MVP candidate. And while the Red Sox were winning World Series, the main pitcher for the Yankees was Masahiro Tanaka, and he went back to the Japan baseball organization because he wanted to go home. And I think it's because the Yankees found better pitchers to replace him, because they signed a Garrett Cole to be their ace, for example, and Garrett Cole is one of the best pitchers in baseball.
Okay.
I'm sure all of the baseball nuts out there know exactly what I'm talking about.
So when you were in like secondary, like middle school, high school, well, what do you guys call it? Middle school, high school?
So what you call elementary school in
That'd be primary,
in
right?
England, yeah, we have primary school, and because our population is low enough, we don't need a separate middle school. We don't need a separate junior high. We just have primary school and high school.
Okay. And you guys do call it high school?
Yeah, because primary school is reception to year 6, and in the US, reception is a part of kindergarten.
Okay.
And while in Australia, reception isn't a part of kindergarten. And then high school is year 7 to year 12. We don't need a middle school and we don't need a high school because the big high schools can easily get 1,000 people with 6-year ranges, while for the big 1,000 student schools in the US, because the population density, you can really only fit 3 or 4 grades into high school.
Okay.
Because there's so many more people in any given school district in the US.
So do a lot of the high schools there have a cricket team?
Well, it all depends because some high schools don't even bother with organized high school sports. There's not even a nationalized high school league, like because I think doesn't the NCAA control parts of high school sports?
I'm really not sure. I don't follow sports a lot.
Yeah, because otherwise, well, I think at least the NCAA help organize the national championships for high school sports.
Okay.
Because you have your district divisions, then you have the regional, then you have the state, and then you have a national tournaments for any given high school sports. In the US, in Australia, we don't have that.
So
Because there's not, and instead for the little amount of organized high school sports there is, instead of playing for your school in a national championship, you play for your state instead.
Okay.
Because like I said earlier, Australia is only about 16% bigger than the state of Florida, because Australia has a little over 26 million and Florida has about 22.5 million.
Okay.
Just to put it into context.
Oh, when you said that earlier, you meant population size, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking,
Population
size.
size.
Geographic. Like.
No.
Okay. Yeah, that confused me.
Population size.
Okay.
Because Australia as a country in land size is I think maybe 5 or 10% smaller than the US, but the reason there's not sprawling population is because the bulk of it is either farmland or desert.
Right.
And so the desert has has big tourism, but people who do live in the desert normally live underground because it's so hot. And the only people who live in the desert are people that go mining or whatever.
Okay.
Because Australia has such big mining exports, if someone doesn't want to be a FIFO worker, which is an acronym for fly in, fly out, they'll live in the desert instead.
Okay.
And so there's a town in South Australia called Cooperative that is nearby a lot of opal deposits. So all of the opal miners will live underground so that they can go and mine, so that they can go and try to strike opal every day. And there's other regions in the desert that have gold, and then in the western deserts, that's where all of the iron ore is. So they'll go and live underground near the iron ore mines, so that they don't have to fly in and fly out.
So why are we mining for opals? Is it used for anything other than like jewelry and things like that?
I think it's only good for jewelry.
Okay.
But opal has value to it, and I think opal jewelry is about the same price as pearls or something, which is why it's so lucrative. And even in my state, there are so many oyster zones that people go out into the deep water and lay their oyster traps. They can mine. Some of the oyster farmers try to mine for pearls at the same time.
Okay.
Hey, Buick and Cheese, and if anyone doesn't know, that's Merit Videos. So if you are a subscriber to Merit Videos, I'd recommend going to and subscribing to Buick and Cheese.
That's the same person.
As well. And if you want to come on to the live stream, I'd be more than willing to send you an invitation. And if you actually give me permission to add you to the live stream gang, then you'll always get an invitation to my live streams. That's if you want to come on right now, Merit. Just at the end of building, I think it's bag 9 of the Monkey Kid City of Lanterns.
Yeah, I didn't realize that was the same person. Hi, Brick and Cheese.
Because I've got to add Zissou, I've got to add Dave,
Jacob,
and
you're waiting for permission from Jacob.
Yeah, because I'll wait for permission to add Jacob and Merit if they want to always be invited. Okay, sweet. So I'll send you an invitation then, Merritt. There's Merritt. Actually, I gotta do something first. Okay. Let me get rid of that because that message is no longer contextual. Okay, I just sent you an invitation, Merritt. Okay. So that means there's three new people that will add to the live stream game after the conclusion of this live stream.
So did you check the scores?
No, because I haven't finished building the bag yet.
Oh, that's right. Curious if Macro's in a good mood right now or a bad mood.
I think it's only game 1
Okay.
of the semi-finals. The Western Conference semis. Oh, come on. Why isn't this going in? Oh, okay, I see why. I gotta add this first. Okay, that makes better sense. So we've got a satellite communications up top there. Yeah, and there is Bowick and Cheese. Hey, Merritt.
Hello.
How-
Let me know if I'm echoing.
I know you're not echoing. How's your week been?
It's been very good.
I've been toiling away with university, and I got an extension, so I'll be spending the next week toiling away as well. Then after that, there'll be one more university assignment to go, and I think after the 10th of June, then I'll be able to concentrate on more Lego projects besides my live streams.
Awesome.
So, are you still doing the sorting?
I have taken a break and I'm actually starting to build something now.
Oh, so what a set are you trying to build?
I'm trying to build like a sculpture now.
Ah,
It's a little thing I'm building for someone.
Merit?
Yes.
Merit. Okay.
Yes.
yeah. I believe I was the first subscriber to the Bowick and Cheese channel because Merritt let me know that he's going to move all of his video, or that he's going to do video. He's going to do all of his videos over there now. So I was like, well, I like to support people who support me. So I wasn't. So when he sent me the link to his new channel, immediately subscribed, and hopefully other people who know you will do the same. You might want to make a video on your original channel saying that so that you can get some subscribers.
I'll try to eventually. I'm just a little lazy right now.
Yeah. Because I'm sure with the amount of subscribers you have over there, you'll get to 100 subscribers on your new channel in no time.
My sub count is dead on my old channel, so I thought I might just make a new channel basically on something I like. Because I checked my statistics, they're pretty much dead. So
Yeah, thankfully.
You were saying?
No, sorry. You go.
Oh, my bad. So I'm just gonna start something new and something I like, but I will still upload on that old channel, just not expecting much from it. But yeah, I've been pretty busy sorting, and now I'm just building something for. I have a therapist who has a boss, and my therapist was like, "You should build something for my boss," and I was like, "Okay, I can try." So I'm attempting to build his head out of Lego. I've seen so many people make sculptures. I was like, I could try that. Never tried it before. No, actually, I've tried it before. Just haven't done it in a while. Need more of this color. Don't mind the noise.
Actually, let me go back to StreamYard because I want to see how many hours I've got to go in this month. Let's go to billing. Yeah, so if I am a little bit slow in this bag, I can go 13 minutes over time and still have 8 hours left for my live stream next Saturday.
If you run out of time, can you pay for more time?
Yeah, but I don't want to pay. Well, if you run out of time, well, you can go over the 20 hours, but if they don't have your credit card information, they won't charge you. But I'm guessing if they do, which they have mine, because they offered me a 50% off coupon last November, and I got it so I could get unlimited hours. They've got my credit card information now, so now they will probably charge me.
Okay.
So we'll be live at least for the next 37 minutes, but we might go. But if it takes that long, we might end up going for the next 50 minutes.
Oh, okay.
So depending on how long it takes me to build this bag, it'll be one of the two.
So it might end soon.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, at least I didn't miss coming on. Which is cool. I like to show off.
Yeah, it was nice that we hit a peak of 13 viewers, and I think for the amount of time we've been live today, at least 1 hour of that has had over 2 digits of viewers watching concurrently, so that's going to be beneficial to the watch time hours. Because in the peak hours of my live streams, we used to only get 3, but now we get 6.
In the which hours?
In the peak hours, which is always in
Peak
the
hours,
first,
okay.
which is always in the peak hours of my live streams is always in the first 2 hours, because that's from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern in North America, which for me, given that you guys are in daylight saving and I'm not, is 10:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. on Saturday.
Okay. So where is Merritt? Is he in Australia as well?
No, he's in California.
Oh, okay.
Apologies, my computer literally locked up on me. I was worried I was going to lose connection.
Yeah, I just saw that. Hey, the Buick. Yeah, you're on the panel. Hey, Buick. Nice to see you out here. If you wanna, if you're not busy and you wanna come on to the live stream for the next 40 minutes, I'd be willing to send you an invitation. But if you are busy, we appreciate your viewership. And anyone that is still watching, don't forget to leave a like on the live stream to tell YouTube that people want to watch my content.
Sorry for repeating myself, but you guys can hear me right. I got paranoid.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, sorry, because my computer literally locked up on me and I had no idea what happened, so I apologize for that.
Yeah, my computer locks up on me when it goes flat, and that happened to me again today. Johnny G is still lurking in the chat.
Rich is probably picking up the kids or dropping the kids off, right? It seems like
Yeah,
all he does.
because I think if I get my timing, right, Buixing normally stops on by about 1:30 to 2 p.m. my time while he's waiting for the kids for Saturday afternoon sports or something. Rock Raiders. I'm not sure what you mean by Rock Raiders.
Oh, I bet he means the colors for the rail.
Yeah.
That color was used in some of the Rock Raiders.
Yeah. The
I hadn't thought
yeah,
about
a
that.
lot of the earth tone colors were used in Rock Raiders because it was underground.
Yeah, but
Oh
also that-
yeah. Just got done driving the kids around. Yeah, I'm glad that I forced myself to wake up early in the morning to go onto the Brooks Twitch live stream, because if I hadn't woken up early, then I wouldn't have been able to come onto the Buixing channel to watch his live stream. That's the Talkback Radio podcast he does with Stage Pass. The name escapes me at the moment. I apologize, but yeah, it was good to come on and do call into that, because I like to support people who support me, and it's one of the best live streams around, in my opinion, because I haven't seen the Talkback Radio podcast format as a live stream before, so that's very innovative by Buixing and Stage Pass, if you ask me. So there's a plug.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, because now that Zissou has the time to come onto my live streams every now and then, we've only gotten closer and closer.
Yes, sir.
And it was nice to have a cameo from Scott's Blocks today, because I hadn't talked to him in a while, and also it was also nice to have a cameo from Jacob Neely, because I hadn't talked to him in a while either. So it was nice to talk to those people.
One of the questions that Rich and Craig had on their show on the last episode was, was Lego expensive? And I froze up a little bit, and I thought about it later. Kind of have a slightly different opinion now.
I say the only reason Lego is expensive is because they knew that after the Lego movie back in 2014 did so well at the box office, that got people out of their dark ages and back into Lego. And so sales for Lego movie, or sales since the original Lego movie have gone through the roof since, and that's meant that Lego has gotten away with charging higher prices for sets than what they did before the Lego movie. That's my opinion, because if you read the data, that's what it'll tell you. And so that's the only reason I say Lego's expensive, is because they know that there are thousands of AFOLs, if not hundreds of thousands, who were in their dark ages a decade ago but are out of it now, so they're buying Lego. The supply stays the same, but the demand goes up, and so Lego has to ramp up their production, and they've learned how the market for toys and collectibles have changed, and they've adopted the limited edition craze with all sorts of different products they sell, and that's why they know that people will buy Lego regardless, because they are hardcore collectors, and so that's why they charge slightly more than what they used to.
Yeah.
And inflation is a given, but what's not a given is knowing that they can get away with charging more money for City and Star Wars sets, while knowing that they can't get away with overcharging for Ninjago and Friend sets.
See, my approach to the question was, I thought about, parts, piece count, and, the cost per part. And I was thinking, it hasn't changed a whole lot. But afterwards I started thinking, and I don't know, I'm still working through this, but I wouldn't be the right person to know this, but something that I'm curious about is if they lowered their price to make it more accessible to more people, so you're selling more quantity, which way would they benefit? Does that make sense what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, because I believe Lego would make more money if they stopped doing all these unnecessary exclusive products, just made all of them wide release. They are things that people want to buy, and if they sell it, people will buy it.
I have to go right now.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I have to do something important, so I appreciate you inviting me, but I have to go right now.
Okay, it was nice having you on as a cameo.
Thank you. See you next time.
See ya.
Bye.
So the more I thought about it, man, it is expensive. Like everything I buy, I'm trying to figure out how I can afford it, I can sell a gift with purchase or buy it with double VIP points or...
Yeah, and also I know, and also the reason why the Lego store is always more expensive than department stores is because they deliberately make their products more expensive so that they force you to go buy from the retail stores, because it incentivizes the retailers to want to re-up their contracts, because Lego makes more money from the retailers buying their sets at wholesale price to sell to the masses than what Lego does selling their own sets at their own stores.
It's crazy, isn't it?
So Lego gets more money from the retail contracts than direct to consumer, so that's why they make the prices look better at the retailers to get you to buy from the retailers. It's similar to the way model trains do it with their retail partners. It's the same philosophy, and it's a benefit to the consumer, because unless a set is a direct-to-consumer set, meaning it is exclusive to the Lego store, just go buy from the retailers. Lego doesn't ask questions, because when the retailers sell Lego, they will keep buying Lego at the wholesale price, which means they will keep their contracts with Lego for longer. And so that's something that a lot of people don't know, is that Lego wants you to buy from the retailers. They don't want you to buy from their stores because they get more money from the retailers. Then the VIP members, for example, who get the VIP points, because VIP points is only 5% of the total value of the cost. Double VIP points is 10. And so when you have to buy from a Lego store because it's exclusive to the Lego store, then it's best if you wait for double VIP points or a gift with purchase to offset the higher cost that they deliberately overcharge.
Yeah.
Because the only reason I buy from Lego Direct is for those exclusive sets. If they had sold this City of Lanterns at one of the department stores, I would have bought it from there. I buy all of my modulars end of financial year sales from a department store because I can get it for about 20% off.
You can get the modulars at a retail place.
Yeah.
See, I don't. I'm not able to do that.
Well, a couple of years ago, when Toys R Us went bankrupt, Target in Australia and the US got the rights to sell the modulars. But Walmart and Big W, who is the other major retailer in Australia, they would never want to sell the modulars because their clientele don't have as much money in their pockets as what clientele at Target does.
Are there other people that refer to it as the Big W, or is that just something you do?
Well, no. Big W is a department store in Australia.
Oh, that's the name of it. Okay.
Yeah, that's the name of the department store.
Like here for Target, some people call it Target.
Yeah, because it sounds more fancy. Because Target and Kmart Australia are separate companies from the Target Corporation and Kmart USA. They're different companies.
Okay.
And so because they're different companies, and because we don't have Walmart in Australia, Kmart is still going live and well, while Kmart USA is dead and buried, just like Sears. They're dead and buried. And so Kmart realized a couple years ago, hey, if we adopt the same business model as Walmart, we can be the lead retailer in this country. And Target realized, hey, we are trying to compete with Kmart and Big W, who can clearly sell all different retail products at a cheaper price. What if we change our business model to be upscale clientele, sell better quality clothes, for example, that cost a higher price, and that saved them from going bankrupt. And Big W have always been a competitor of Kmart no matter what, so they played the same game. There are some Lego sets that are cheaper at Big W, but there are other Lego sets that are cheaper at Kmart.
Okay.
I've explained that story before on some of my previous live streams, but I always feel it's necessary to say it again because not everyone knows about how retail department stores are structured in this country, and it is very, very confusing that Australia has Target and Kmart and they're separate companies from what is in the US. It's very, very confusing. But I know all of that finance and economics, so I know what I'm talking about.
It's definitely interesting to think about.
Yeah, because it's a weird anomaly that doesn't normally exist. Because in Kmart's case, Kmart USA expanded into this country, but they got bought out by another company who separated themselves from, or who made Kmart a separate company once they bought it. But Target is a little bit different because Target was invented in Australia. They realized that, hey, there's this other Target in the US. I hope we don't get copyright claims for using their same name. And I hope we don't get copyright claims for using the same bullseye logo. And I guess Target USA gave Target Australia permission to use the name and the logo somehow, some way.
So they're not the same.
No, then they're not the same, and it's not an expansion that was bought out by another company. It's its own entity
Okay.
that somehow got around the copyright infringement with Target USA. I guess they had to reach a financial agreement with a once-off payment or something, to where Target are allowed to call themselves Target and use the same bullseye logo.
The nearest Target to me is probably an hour and a half, so I haven't shopped there recently. So I'm curious if they've picked up more modular, building their sets like modulars. I doubt it, but that would be nice.
Yeah, it's a very confusing. It's very confusing, and the reason why Burger King is called Hungry Jack's in Australia is because Burger King wanted to expand into this country, but they couldn't because it infringed copyright law on a burger restaurant in the city of Sydney, which is the capital of the state of New South Wales. They couldn't use the Burger King name because of copyright. So the owner of the person in charge of the master franchise agreement in getting Burger King into this country had to rename the franchise to get around the copyright law. And that was back in the 70s, and there was a court case that happened in 2002 because Jack Cohen, who is the master franchisor, which is why Hungry Jack's is called Hungry Jack's after Jack Cohen. He took the owner of the Burger King franchise, or of the Burger King restaurant in the streets of Sydney, and he lost the court case because he wanted to rebrand Hungry Jack's as Burger King, as what it is. It's kind of similar to why you have Hardee's in the East Coast and you have Carl's Jr. in the West Coast.
Right. Okay.
It's similar to that. Hardee's bought Carl's Jr., but they kept the Carl's Jr. logo.
Okay. So it's what, Hungry Jack's? Is that what you said?
Yeah, because you're named after the master franchisor for Burger King Australia, called Jack Cohen. Because whenever the patent for that, or whenever the copyright for that Burger King restaurant in the streets of Sydney does eventually expire, then I think it'll be easier for Jack Cohen and Burger King International to finally rename Hungry Jack's into Burger King in this country. But what's weird is that, and Blixing, who lives in New Zealand, can correct me if I'm wrong, but if I'm correct, some places in New Zealand have Burger King, some places in New Zealand have Hungry Jack's. It's a weird phenomenon, but I've seen both Hungry Jack's and Burger King in New Zealand, which is weird.
You've been to New Zealand?
No, but I've seen it in TV and media.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's a very weird phenomenon. American companies have always had trouble expanding into the Oceania. They've always had trouble expanding.
Did you say in another live stream that you were studying economics?
No, I'm a geography major.
Geography.
But I know a lot of finance and economics, so that's why I always like to talk about taxes with a macro Briggs. And whenever Bullock Hive, who is in the live stream game, comes on to the panel, that's why we sometimes talk about finances as well, because he's studied a lot of that stuff just like what I have. And studied as in done our own research on our own time, not in college or anything, because we're just passionate about that stuff, I guess.
Well, plus, it's always fun to talk to someone that's wrong, right? Macro, if you're out there lurking, I'm joking, bud.
Because you can use the Donald Trump meme wrong, or the Stephen A. Smith meme and say you're wrong and here's why. Memes and GIFs. I love seeing that stuff on Twitter.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, I am on Twitter. So if you have a Twitter, just follow me at @real_Mayo Hosko.
Yeah, I've never set one up. I've thought about it.
Because a Macro Bricks and Bricksing and a Brick Hive have a Twitter. Merritt and Jody have a Twitter. I don't think Doc. I can't remember if Doc Sampson has a Twitter or not. But he made a cameo in the chat earlier.
I have Instagram, of course, and Facebook. I haven't been on Facebook in like nine months though. I'm trying to stay away from it.
Yeah, well, whenever you do log back into Facebook, we should you should send me a friend request if you search for James Mayo Hosko Hoskin. You should be able to find me, and then, or if you tell me your name, I'll try and send you a friend request, and then if you wanna, and then I'll invite you to the Mayo Hosko fan club whenever you get back onto Facebook.
Okay, I'll try to remember to do that.
Because there were some people in the chat today that are in the Mayo Hosko fan club on Facebook.
Do you have merchandise?
No, I don't have merchandise, but Macro Bricks actually took the logo he designed for me, which I use in all of my profile pictures now. He actually took that logo. He went to Vistaprint and he actually put my logo on a jumper, and he's gonna wear it. He's gonna wear it to Brick World Chicago, so it's gonna be free publicity.
Nice.
And so I told him, hey, if you get Vistaprint to make a second one, when I go to buy a Macro Bricks t-shirt, which I got paid last week, so now I've got the money to go and buy a Macro Bricks t-shirt from his merchandise store. And so so I told him, hey, I'm gonna order a t-shirt from you if you're able to get another one of those jumpers printed up. I'll buy that from you and give you the money, because it's easier for me to do that than to go to my own local Vistaprint franchise and say, hey, can you put this logo onto this piece of clothing?
Yeah. We're gonna have
I just rather commission people to do all of that dirty work for me, to be honest.
That's awesome though that he's gonna wear it to Chicago.
Yeah.
And that's what, June?
Yeah. Because there were some people committing and then decommitting to going to Chicago, I heard.
Yeah, I've heard the same. People going back and forth.
Well, I know for sure that if international flights are a go, then I'm gonna spend 2 weeks in the deep south of North America to go to Alabama.
Now that'll be later in the year, or no?
That's in January. So hopefully I'll get to see snow
Have you never seen snow?
Not never seen snow.
Oh, I love snow. I don't like when it interferes with like work and stuff like that, you know, and it's dangerous to drive, but it's absolutely beautiful. And I love it when, you know, it's like it happens over a weekend or something.
But some years there's snow in the deep south, and some years there isn't. So I just hope that 2023 will be a year of snow in the deep south. Because I've never been to the alpine regions in Victoria where there is snow. That's where majority of the snow is in this country.
Yeah.
But I have no reason to go because I'm not a winter sports. I'm not a winter sports person.
Right.
I have no reason to go snowboarding or skiing or anything like that. Just doesn't interest me. Okay, I just had to do a little bit of stuff in Forge of Empires, but now I'm back. I'm surprised that we've got 4 people watching right now, so there must be some lurkers out there. Well, actually, everyone would be lurking right now. I just hope we'll get this finished before the 4-hour mark, so then I'll have enough time to do my spiel at the end.
Did you see this great torso I picked up? The lightning bolt.
No, is that from one of the Flash figures?
I think so, yeah. Got it in a Brickley quarter. I think it might have been the CMS.
If it was cheap, then it probably was from the collectible minifig.
Yeah, it was. Do any of your other family members enjoy Lego?
Not really, because they've all got their own hobbies. My dad enjoys more of the model kits, and so when he retires, he's gonna go back to his childhood roots and get in and build lots of different model kits in his retirement. That's his forte. My mum is a geocacher, so that's her main hobby, and my sister just does stuff with her friends. She doesn't have a hobby per se. She's just very socially active.
Gotcha.
But they respect what I do.
My son was into Lego for a few years, and then he just got bored with it. He might get back into it eventually.
and I'm kind of in a race against the clock, so to speak, to get this bag 10 finished before the end of the live stream, and have enough time to do my spiel at the end.
Do you have the Ninjago Garden set?
No, but my friend Captain Matt doesn't, and so I said earlier on in the stream, he told me nearly a month ago that he was halfway through building that. Because he builds it whenever he does bits and pieces of it whenever he has spare time, and these days with the baby coming, he doesn't have a lot of spare time.
Yeah. I don't own it. I really like it. I'm wondering how much longer it's going to stick around.
I just don't have room for the Ninjago modulars, so I've never bothered to buy them.
I'm the same way. Which, looking back, if I had known, the first one I liked, but I was like, oh, it's one Ninjago big thing. It looks awesome. I didn't realize they were gonna do, a second one and then a third one.
No one thought they were going to come out with the Ninjago docks. No one thought they were going to do that, and then no one thought they were going to come out with the gardens. Let's all be honest with ourselves.
Yeah, I agree. If I'd known that, though, I would have bought all three of them.
People might have speculated, but no one knew for sure. We're finally doing the roof of this now, so we must be getting near the end. I just want to be done with this bag so I can end this live stream and go on with the rest of my day. The only reason I do these live streams is because it's regularly scheduled, and I don't like to let down my subscribers.
Yes. What bag are you gonna stop on? Bag 9?
I'm just finishing up a bag 10 right now.
10. Okay.
Luckily, on one of my previous live streams this month, I ended at 15 minutes short. So that means I'll have more time on the back end of this live stream to do my spiel.
Right.
Because if that wasn't the case, I would have had to stop building in the middle of bag 10 today. Because it's 40 seconds till the 1 hour mark. But this is going to slow me down because I've got to put a sticker on. Actually, I've got to put 2 stickers.
That set does have really good stickers, like you pointed out.
Yeah, there's over 60 stickers in this thing, so if you don't like stickers, this is not the set for you.
So you do collect some of the modular buildings?
I collect straight buildings.
You
So
collect what-
the only corner modular I have is the brick bank.
Oh, that's what you meant by straight. Okay. Yeah, I was confused for a second. That makes sense.
Yeah, because I've got the Parisian restaurant, which was my first, the detective's office, the assembly square, the downtown diner, and the police station. I had no interest in the corner garage. I have no interest in the boutique hotel, and I passed on the bookshop because it just didn't excite me enough, and I never found it on sale. So that was an easy decision to pass on it.
Yeah. Now, I've heard the bookshop might retire in December, but of course that's just speculation.
Yeah, if the bookshop retires, then that's no skin off my nose because because like I'd rather put the Daily Bugle in my city instead when I can find that on Double VIP.
True. I actually really like the hotel though. I'm not 100% sure I'm gonna buy it, but I think it's beautiful.
I love the architecture, but I don't like the size, and I don't like the price. I mean, everyone loves to complain about the price, and I'm no different. And it's just too small, and because it's really an end modular, it's hard to integrate into a city because it's an end, not a corner, really. As people like to say, it's an end modular, not a corner modular.
The Parisian restaurant was actually my first modular as well. I absolutely love it.
There we go. So now where do I put this? Okay, I guess it just stands like that. So, but temporarily I am going to put it in the city. I'm guessing it goes like here. Come on. Slide into place. Come on. There we go. And one of these signs gets knocked off really easily. I really don't like that.
Right. So you haven't started building the shops yet, have you?
Well, I've built my first 2 shops today.
Okay. Yeah, I think
because there's the bubble tea shop, and looks like one of the noodle houses. And I think there's a convenience store, and there's a Lego store, and there's another restaurant of some type. Just looking at the box right now. Actually, I think there's 2 noodle houses in this set. But anyway, I've just finished building bag 10, so that means my next live stream, which is the same time as always, 9 p.m. Eastern in North America, 11 a.m. Eastern in Australia. In Australia, it's Sunday. In North America, it's Friday night. So that'll be an 8-hour live stream because I've got enough hours to do one. So I'll spend next live stream finishing off building the the Lego Monkey Kid City of Lanterns, because I've got 6 bags to go. So this is a 16 bag build then. So let me say thank you to everyone who was in the live stream today, and I just want to thank everyone like I always do. So of course we had StreamYard, we had Jody Smith, Zisoon, who is on the panel right now, Pandemonious Panda, Dusty Wicks, Seth Bland, Johnny G, Scott's Blocks, who was on the panel, Buick Sargent, Gladiator Wicks Productions, Clicking Cliff, Kevin Creamer, Jacob Neely, who was on the panel, Brooks Wicks, James E, Daniel Bleeder, Doc Sampson, David Beatty, who was on the panel. Oh, I guess Dusty Brooks switched to his Thomas Davey account somewhere through the live stream. Brooks and Cheese, who, if you don't know, is Merit Videos, who was on the live stream. Brooksing. And that was everyone. So thank you for watching this live stream. See you on the next live stream, same time as always. And it's going to be an 8-hour live stream, as I just explained. So yeah, thank you for watching this live stream. See you on the next live stream. See you in the next video. So see you in the next short, and I'll see you in the next video. Don't forget to support me on Patreon if you want to, or pledge to me on Patreon if you want to support the channel monetarily. I am on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Discord, Patreon, Pinterest. I have a Facebook group. I have a Twitter group. I'm on, yeah, I think I said I'm on Pinterest. And there are a bunch of other links in the description. But if you want to go to a centralized location where you can find all of those links and a bunch of other information, just go to mayohosko.weebly.com and you can find links to all of that stuff and a bunch of other information that's I just don't like to explain because I've already explained it in videos in the past. All of that stuff is on my website. That's mayohosko.weebly.com. So let's roll the credits. Thanks, Zissou, for hanging around.
Thank you, Mayo.
Let's end this thing. Where are the credits? Let's roll film. End live stream.